myself. Yeah, man. Just watching a person lose their mind in real time. Let's go. This is the one. This is the one.
I hit the button, but it didn't trigger the button. How y'all doing, gamers? Hi, Rope Snakes. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. How you doing? Last time the clip was when you met Gamer. You love to have those memories, those memory clips. There's a clip of when I met Elithid and Two Heel and Loser BB. That's on my channel somewhere, and it's a great clip. I love it. I just like, oh hey, fond memories. But yeah. Hi y'all, it's me, the world's cutest gamer. Today, I'm gonna be fighting a whole bunch of Pokemon. I think I'm gonna lower the music on this a slight bit on my end, and then, no, that's the whole thing. There we go, and I'll bump it up for y'all. They should work. But yeah, while I was playing the game Space Chimps, so right now, I don't think I'll be able to get through all the generations, so I'm starting with the first generation, and I have a backup list of the second generation should I get there. This one is not in generation order, though. Also, I think it's repeating some. I don't know. Right now, we're starting with Gen 1. I'm thinking, you know, I'll go do this one, then when I hit the next 100, I'll go back to it, and eventually I'll have gotten through all the Pokemon. Or they'll have made too many Pokemon. It's really a related rates problem, how fast they produce Pokemon versus how much do I gain followers. So, it'll be a fun question. I tried to find a compilation of, like, all the original music from, like, the first games, but there's no compilations that are really good of that, because, like, I want, like, the chill beats. I don't want to, like, pop into, like, oh, now we're doing trainer battle, now we're champion battle. But I once claimed during the game Space Chimps that I could beat up a lot of the Pokemon. I think I said that if given a sword, I could fight a good number of them, and I still think that's true, which is why we're here today, to ask, can I beat these Pokemon in a fight if I had a sword? It's a fight to the death. We have 3 categories here. Could beat, draw, and would beat me. It should say could kill or would kill me, but I think we all know I think we all know what's the secret here. Anyhow. So I have a sword. I haven't decided if I'm gonna have a long sword or a short sword. I went to this website to see like what the differences in swords are, and I don't know a lot about swords. I don't have any sword training. It's literally just like something for me to do damage with, because I don't think I could beat these Pokemon with my fists. I think if I just had my fists, I'd lose a lot of these fights because I would like break my hands punching some of these things. There's certainly cases where like, oh, you know, I just gotta choke them out, gotta beat them up. Gotta get in there, just gotta tussle with them. But I think the sword really helps my chances vastly. Originally I was gonna have a separate thing where it's like could beat me with the sword, could beat me if I didn't have a sword or something like that, but it got a little confusing. So we split it down to 3 categories. Could kill, draw, would kill me. And we're starting off with number 1. Bulbasaur. I have the Bulbasaur Pokedex pulled up, just to like make sure this is as verifiably accurate as we possibly can get. So let me scroll back up to the top. I was looking at his move list. So I think the way I'm going with this is that it's the Pokemon at the highest level they can be, or like the level that they're at in the wild, I guess, would probably be the best. Because I don't want like the highest level of advanced evolution, because then they would just kill me because they're so strong. But like a Bulbasaur, I would say is probably like we'd want it before. I wish there was like an average level in games. Oh, let's Well, you get a Bulbasaur at level 5. And Bulbasaur is just no like I guess for the sake of this, we should be doing it based off of like they've learned their signature move, which I think for Bulbasaur is like Vine Whip, right? Or Razor Leaf. So I think the Bulbasaur has Razor Leaf. I don't think it has Poison Powder or Sleep Powder. And it levels up at level 16, so we don't consider any of these beams down here. Like, I don't have to deal with a Bulbasaur or Solar Beam. That'd be ridiculous. A Solar Beam could kill me. Unless I could dodge it. Which we'll get into later when we get to the Pokemon that actually have Solar Beam. As well, I have given myself a typing of Normal/Steel, because I have the sword. I guess maybe I should consider my damage as normal in Steel, and then maybe the damage I take as just normal, or like normal fighting. That's kind of like how I feel as a person who would go tussle with some Pokemons. Let me lower my own volume a bit. I think I was hitting the red a little bit too high there. But yeah. First up, Bulbasaur. Height, 0.7 meters. That's a small little guy. He's a short king, 2 feet tall. Weighs 15 pounds. I can pick up 15 pounds easily. I can chuck 15 pounds. It wouldn't go far, but I could deal with it. This Bulbasaur is not getting in close range with me. Normal Steel because you have 2 teeth. That's another way of thinking about it. You could be Psychic Steel if you just really think you're really smart. Maybe you spend a lot of time in the water, and you could be a water type. Pokemon typings are weird sometimes. And as human, I wonder if people have assumed what typing humans are in Pokemon. I don't want to Google search on stream because that could be a bad thing that I just pull up. But who's to say? So, okay, Bulbasaur has Overgrow. If the Bulbasaur is in danger, I think it feels more powerful. That's what that means. But I'm thinking pretty confidently that I can kill a Bulbasaur. You know? Let's see what can Razor Leaf do. I think Razor Leaf is the move I'm most worried about. Like, Tackle is kind of ominous, but I think I can tackle. Like, I could do a tackle. I could tackle a Pokemon and do the same amount of damage. I could Growl too. I don't. So Growl reduces your defense or reduces your attack? What does it do? Increases the attack stat. Okay. I think that would work on me. I think if a Pokemon growled at me, I would be concerned. I'd be a little afraid. So it'd lower my attack stats. How can you exactly? I think I could pick up a Bulbasaur, hold it in one direction so it can't like hit me. Like maybe the vines only go forward, and I could just toss it into like the ocean or something. A volcano might get a little ominous. Like I might trip into the volcano too. What is Growth? I've never seen this move before. Non-damaging type. That's pretty good for me already. Increases the special stat by 1 stage. No, we're ending this fight easily. I'm running at the Pokemon, I got my sword up, I'm slicing. I got it. It's gonna be perfect. Leech Seed could be dangerous, but I think Leech Seed, like, it would infect me, and then it'd start draining my life. But I think I'd kill it before that. And then Razor Leaf is the big question here. What can Razor Leaf do? So, if, like, Razor Leaf can cut through steel, that could be a problem for me. Hits all adjacent voids, destroy gas patches. Sends Sharp Edge Leaves at target. Likely to get a critical hit. That could be bad. What's its accuracy rate? 95%. So this thing is definitely going to hit me. Unless it gets like a natural 1 on a d20, which is a 5% chance. I took this number, put it into a metaphor, and pulled the rest of the percentage out. You think it's like paper cuts? I can see that. But I feel like I have a very distinct memory of within like the Pokemon series of seeing Razor Leaf cut through steel. But if it's just paper cuts, I got this. The fucking Bulbasaur is donezo. I think I could get him. He has a lot of stuff in the anime. It's just pictures. Like, nothing here. Steel cutting leaves? Strong leaves, you know, that's what I'm thinking. Why does it look like this Pokemon has 2 guns in its hands? Like, it looks like these 2 shadows right here are like guns and it's just shooting leaves like akimbo. Also, hi, Lil Frankie, how you doing? What the fuck is a Cottony either? Fan event for Cottony Joe. Cottony Joe? Cottony Joe? There we go. Okay, I don't think we count the manga. Damn, roasted. Came for him. There's a lady getting hit by Razor Leaf. I think. And she's fine. She didn't die. I think I know who this lady is. I don't remember the Pokemon gym leaders that much. I think she's a gym leader in like 3 or 4. I don't remember. But if she can get hit by a Razor Leaf, I can get hit by a Razor Leaf. I could kill a Bulbasaur. I say that with absolute confidence. Moving on to Ivysaur. So I think the first steps for each of these evolutions is going to be a little bit of a problem. I think as we go further, it's going to go a little bit faster. That's my thought. That's how I'm thinking about it. That's true. I think if I try to fight an Oddish, Lil Frankie will come at me, and I'll have to deal with both Duck with a knife and Aerith with a gun. But, you know, maybe I team up with the Oddish. Or maybe Little Frankie goes to sleep before I get to the part where we fight Oddish in this little thing that we're doing. So either way, it works out for me. Who's to say? Oh yeah, Ivysaur, Seed Pokemon. What do you learn? Dual type ground. The poison is the thing I'm concerned about. I think Ivysaur definitely has like poison powder. What do we know? I feel like the Pokemon descriptions usually tell us something really cool about the Pokemon. And then we can, okay, game data. With the bulb on its back grows large, it loses the ability to stand on its hind legs. Okay. Draws power. I'll send out a doctored version of the photo. How you doing, Hexer? No, I have a sword. I have a sword. It'd be a little bit more like, do I have a sword emote? Sword? No. Knife? It'd be a little bit more like this. You know? But hi, how you doing? Exposure to sunlight adds to its strength. Bulb gives a pleasant aroma. Ivysaur's trunk grows thick and strong and starts spending more time in the sunlight. Starts swelling a sweet aroma waft to indicate the flowers coming bloom. Starts swelling a sweet aroma wafts to indicate the flowers coming bloom. With the plant bulb on its back, it absorbs nutrients. Its bulb is set to flower into a large flower.
Wow. 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 Wow.
These are all this time. I don't even trying.
Wow. 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 Wow.
How you doing, Elithid? Thanks for the 15 wows. I'm fighting Pokemon. And I think I can kill an Ivysaur. Yeah, there's nothing in the little descriptions that are like, oh, if you touch an Ivysaur, your hand explodes, or something like that. Just that it gets stronger in sunlight. And that's not like news to me. Okay, so I think we probably get to about takedown is probably where we stop worrying about other things. Okay, but I looked at this. Here's a lady getting hit by razor leaves. She's fine. She's not dead after this. She has like an exposed midriff too. She's not getting cut up. She's just getting hurt a little bit. I could take it down for sure. Poison powder. Just poison powder and sleep powder. I feel like I'd be more susceptible. Fight Ivysaur in Seattle. Yeah. I'll get my side. I got Frazier on my side. Going up straight to the. We'll fight on top of the Space Needle. Yeah, exactly. I think all of us here have the confidence to be able to fight God. That's just something I believe in you. You know?
Fuck with me! I have the power of God and anime on my side! Wait,
Next to the power of God and anime, I'll use it to kill this Ivysaur. What is poison powder? I know what poison powder does, but what does it do? Non-damaging type, poison counterpart, sleep powder, and stun spore. Doesn't have stun spore. Accuracy 75%. That's pretty good for me. Oh, yeah, we do have to look at how big Ivysaur is because it's a meter tall. It's 3 feet tall, weighs less than 30 pounds. I think you'll be fine. You know? Like, you could kick an Ivysaur. You shouldn't. Unless it's coming for you. This is all in self-defense. The Pokemon is fighting me first. Yeah, I think Steelix is like a giant steel Pokemon, but it technically weighs like 0.5 pounds per volume. Like, it's really light, if you think about it. Poison powder. Poison's target. Poison and steel type Pokemon are unaffected by poison powder. I have a sword. A sword. I'm not steel type in terms of defense. I'm steel types in terms of damage, so I don't think it counts for me there. Eat my weapon, yes. I'll pull a true golden light move. Poison target loses HP steadily. I think if the Ivysaur is using poison powder and I have the confidence to run at it during that, like I've played a lot of Elden Ring, I played a lot of Monster Hunter, it's a lot about not being scared to go in and engage the target. Even when they're doing their big attacks, you roll inwards. That means if I know, use a bandana tool, I'll use my jacket. I think I could be an Ivysaur. I'm pretty confident I could. Yeah. Wait, is there anything else I need to worry about by Ivysaurs? These are all wild Ivysaurs, so we don't have to worry about them learning TMs. Seed Bomb. Seed Bomb probably a little bit. It's gonna take me a while to get through this list, so I only have Gen 1 up right now. But if I do manage to make it through a bunch of them, I have Gen 2 here too. Well, you know, I think once we get these fundamental questions answered about these moves and like these base Pokemon, I think either that we can't kill each other or that we both die. It's both of those. It's a fight to the death. Venusaur. So my big hot take for this whole thing is that I think I might be able to kill a Venusaur. Which sounds wild. Oh yeah, Seed Bomb. What is Seed Bomb? Flicks damage, 100% accuracy, 80 power. That's pretty bad. That's like getting tackled 3 times. Also, they're fucking massive. Holy shit. It might be this Pokemon's really tiny. Goku interferes to save the world from destruction. Exactly. One day you're just fighting a Pokemon, and then bam, Goku's there like, you gotta stop fighting each other. Even though I think Goku's very into people fighting each other. That seems like his whole thing. Seed Bomb. Seed Bomb. Tell me more about Seed Bomb. Beat him with Bulbasaur. Is a human getting by Seed Bomb? No, this is just a little... I know, this is the fairy type Eevee, right? Oh, crap. See, that doesn't seem that bad. Like, the ones in the game doesn't seem that bad. I think I'm not gonna die to Seed Bomb. Seed Bomb's not gonna. It's gonna hurt me. I'm not coming out of any of these fights not injured at all. But I'm not dead. Venusaur. Notably, okay. Venusaur is 6 feet tall. I'm 6 feet tall. It goes up to 7 feet. So this is a pretty big difference. What is this? Oh, this is Mega Venusaur. Okay. So regular Venusaur, 6 feet tall. It's a little bit taller than me, but also you gotta consider, like, it goes up to the top of this hat. Yeah, but Elithid, that's the whole game knowledge, you know? That's all you gotta worry about. If it's in the games, not anything else. I think it's 7 feet from the little top of its tree thing to its little toesies. It's NFTs, if you will. Nice from tree. Nice now feet to tree. Here's some Venusaurs, just chilling. This human's pretty big next to the thingy. Like they have on Team Rocket or Bus. Exactly. What are the effect do they have on Team Rocket? It's a big dinosaur. It weighs 220 pounds. That's roughly about my weight, if not a little bit bigger. So, I don't know if it has 4 legs, so it has a lot more anchor points to the ground, so I'm not going to win it against it in a physical contest of strength. If I run it with a sword. Look at every move with it. Well, the Team Rocket gets blasted away because they're cartoon characters, Lithid. I'm not a cartoon character. Cartoon physics don't apply to me. You would think so. That's why I think I'm going to have a better chance than most people think, because, like, the expectations for an actual Pokemon are very different from the way they defined it in the game. What does a Venusaur know? Venusaur's big move is Solar Beam. I think Solar Beam was going to kill me. I don't feel confident getting hit by a Solar Beam and surviving in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, Solar Beam's its big move. It does learn it really late, but, like, I think we should give it to him. That's what I'm saying, Lithid. Solar Beam deals 120 damage. I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna get some fucking injury from this. Like, my skin is gonna sear. We'll get into this more so when we get to the Charizards and the Charmanders and the Fire Pokemon. Like, battle to the death. I could take some minor burns. This is a little bit too much, though. Strongest grass type attack. Energy absorb in the first. Oh, wait. Do you think? How long is the Pokemon turn? We're gonna cut to my face view to make sure that I don't find anything awful on the internet. How long is a turn in Pokemon? That's not what I want. How long is a turn in Pokemon real time? How we design real-time combat for the Pokemon? This is a Reddit thread, so it's not anything useful to me. How long to charge up a Solar Beam in real life? Weirdly enough, people generally say human HP is about probably 70. And yeah, I think Solar Beam would kill me, but it takes a turn to charge up. So if I could kill a Venusaur in 1 turn. The world's chartingest gamer one day. Not right now. I'm not at a Legoland. How long does it take? How long does a Solar Beam Pokemon unite? Okay, game. Display capture. Solar Beam's move learned by Venusaur and Pokemon Unite. Replaces Razor Leaf. Cooldown 10 seconds to do. Okay. That's about a half second. I don't think I have enough time to avoid getting hit by this. I think I'm an idiot. I think in my first encounter with the Pokemon using Solar Beam, I get hit with this. I don't have a gun. I have a sword. I defaulted to giving myself a long sword. I found this one on the internet. We're gonna go with this one. It's $750. That's pretty good, right? Swords are determined by the value they are. I've never gone through a dungeon to get a sword, so I'm gonna say a Venusaur would kill me. That's my hot take. I'm gonna move this guy down here because I don't know who he is. Get a sword ping to put on my webcam. That's smart thinking. I'll do that later because I don't want to have to go through the process of finding a sword image and be like, what's a real PNG image between these fucking fake things on the internet? Because every image they put on Google right now, if you look for ping, is not actually a PNG. It has like the layering effect hidden behind it as a real photo because they want you to go to their site and hit the download button on their weird fucking thing that I'll never do. That's for sickos. Charmander. I'm going into this thinking that I could beat up a Charmander. And by beat up, I mean kill. I wrote Chartmander. I'm thinking about sharks right now. You can search Google for transparency. I think you can do it as PNG and search for Google, but like half of them are not real. Unless there's like a secret way of doing it that I don't know about. Blaze. I think Blaze is just ups fire moves in a pinch. Yep. Not a big deal. The only thing I have to worry about here is Ember. Because Charmander is 2 feet tall, weighs 18 pounds. Color transparent. Oh. Fancy. So notably, I think the little fact about Charmanders is that if you put out the flame on their back, they die. I don't really have that, unless I cut off its tail, and that will just instantly kill a Charmander, I guess, is probably how that works. First hot place is when it rains, steam is said to spout from the top of its tail. Makes a sound as it burns, you can only hear in quiet places. Even the newborns have flame tails. Unfamiliar babies are said to accidentally burn themselves. Oh, interesting. So these things are also susceptible to fire. I mean, I guess that makes sense. They're not, like, immune. They just take half damage. Starter Pokemon, yeah. Ember. What's Dragon Breath? What the fuck is this? Dragon Breath is a damage-dealing dragon-type move introduced in Gen 2. It was TM24 in Generation 2. 1 in 3 chance of paralyzing the target. Deals 60 damage. 100% accuracy. Excuse me? The fuck? Is this... When did this become a thing? Yeah, it doesn't learn that in Gen 1. Or Gen 2. Gen 3. Gen 4. That's Dragon Rage, but that's later. Check Discord when I get a second. Gotcha. Ember. Okay, so this is just a new thing. They were just like, hey, let's give him Dragon Breath in Gen 8. I don't think I gotta worry about Dragon Breath. You know? Ember. Any fire would kill it. I think you could survive a small amount of flame. That's my hot take. Ember. Only deals 40 damage. 100% accuracy, so that's concerning. I'm definitely getting... It's a fight to the death. You can't give up. You'll die then. You gotta keep going. You gotta believe in yourself. That's the whole goal. 10% chance of burning the target. I think I can make it through. I think I could get hit by Ember and keep going. I mean, certainly after having fought him, and him. Yeah, but it's not like... I'm not saying that I'm not going to come out of this fight severely injured. I'm just saying I would come out one who's still alive. I could go to the Poké Center afterwards. He's not going to make it to the Poké Center. Yeah, I feel confident that I could beat a Charmander using Ember. Because, like, Charizard's Ember is much scarier. So is Vulpix's, but this only does 40 damage. Do you get to go to the Pokemon World Doctors or Human World Doctors? I would say I'd get to go to the Pokemon World Doctors. But these are wild Pokemon, so maybe they don't get to go to the Pokemon World Doctors either. I mean, like, this is after the fight. I don't think I'm ever fully recovering from fighting a Charmander, but, like, this is me fresh each time. Anything else I need to know here about Ember? No, this is Charmander. Ember. Any humans getting hit by an ember. Show me evidence that I'll survive this. That's a claw. What are you doing? Is this just always different every time? Oh, this guy's fun. Oh, this... That's a little ominous. I don't like that. A little unsettling photo. See, it looks a lot less scary here. Because it's the game. I think I beat a Charmander. I think the lack of consistency really helps me out at the end because I can just decide which version I want to get hit by. Charmeleon. I don't know if I beat a Charmeleon. I feel like Charmeleon is kind of getting to a little bit too much fire. Yeah, and if you have the right battlefield advantage, you could fight a Charmander and kill it in the water. But I don't know if that counts. And you can't kill a Charmeleon with water. Like, I think this fire sticks through. And also it's gonna bite you. Monster and Dragon egg groups, but it doesn't have Dragon typing yet. It gets Dragon typing later. But swords, I think, are effective against dragons. That makes sense to me. Steel type. Just give him a little stabby stab. Elevates the temperature to unbearably high levels. If I can't bear it. Canonically. Alright, that could be a problem. It attacks with razor sharp claws and won't stop until the enemy is defeated. Okay, so this thing's gonna be very aggressive, which is bad for me. Because I think... Yeah, no. His barbaric nature in battle, which is Fire Tail and slashes away with... Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to keep up with the Charmeleon. It's literally just gonna kick my ass. It lashes about with its tail to knock down its foe and tears up a fallen opponent with sharp claw. I'm dead. This thing's gonna kill me. For sure, 100%. Now it's just confirmation of how badly it's gonna go. Wait. It's only 3 feet tall and only 41 pounds. Could it really knock me down with its tail if it's only 41 pounds? Because, like, per volume, like, it's gonna, like, you know what? It'd probably, like, whip my ankles with its tail, and then I'd fall down from that. Like, the sheer damage of, like, the whipping effect and the heat, that'd probably bring me down. So, there goes that little bit of confidence I had fighting this Charmeleon. Learn moveset, Fire Fang, Slash, Flamethrower, Scary Face, Fire Spin. Like, Dragon Breath is gonna be bad for me. I think Fire Fang's gonna be bad for me. What does it know earlier? Because it learns Flamethrower, right? No, Flamethrower is Charizard. Yeah, I'm gonna say Charmeleon would beat me. It would kill me in a fight. It's a vicious fighter. It lashes around its tail. It's got a battle strategy, something that a lot of these Pokemon don't have. I think we can confidently say that probably Charizard is going to kick my ass too. I don't think Charmeleon's going to get less effective as it gets bigger. But it's just good to know. We gotta at least investigate a tiny bit. Okay, Megaforms, don't care about them. Oh, it used to be a Fire Flying? Oh, no. Okay, so it's a Fire Flying normally, but it's a Fire Dragon when it's Mega? Weird. Yeah, flying Pokemon's gonna be an issue for me. Anyhow, in way, shape, or form. How big is it? Because these things are huge, right? No, it's just... I'm taller than a Charizard. I'm also bigger than a Charizard, so I could definitely think I might be able to tussle with it a bit. But, once again, it is a more efficient killing machine. How badly does it kill me? Charizard in Pokken Tournament. It's also in Super Smash Bros. And so are children. There's a person who just does yoga in Super Smash Bros. And they can beat up a Charizard. I don't do as much yoga as Wii Fit Trainer, but maybe. I guess there's also Isabelle. And I feel like I've got about as much combat experience as Isabelle does. Fire Breath reaches incredible temperatures. It can melt glaciers weighing 10,000 tons. I'm dead. I'm 100% dead. High enough to melt boulders. Not a boulder. So that I got that going for me. Where tensely becomes furious, the flame at the tip. It breathes, inflicts terrible pain on enemies. Becomes furious, the flame at the tip. Yep. The Charmander flies around in the sky in search of powerful opponents. It breathes fire at such great heat that it melts anything. However, it never turns its fire breath on any opponent weaker than itself. If it never uses its fire breath against something weaker than it, I don't think I gotta worry about the fire breath. It says it right here. It will never torch a weaker foe. I don't have to worry about any of the fire attacks from a Charizard. I just have to deal with the physical attacks. This is perfect. This is great. I might be able to cheese my way out of this. I think I might be able to kill a Charizard. What do we got? What do you got physical attack style, my guy? Air Slash. Okay, yeah, this is a wild Charizard. What do we... Flamethrower. It's not going to use that. Scary Face, no. Fire Spin, no. Inferno, Fire, Flare Blitz. It's not going to use any of these against me. No, because I'm... That's a good point. But I'll always be the weaker foe relative to a Charizard, right? Because even if the Charizard's at low HP, it still could kill me in one hit as well. We'll only ever really be equal. You know, I think that puts us at a great moment to put Charizard in the draw category, because I think once we get to I can kill this Charizard in one hit, then it's like, okay, time to set you on fire. And then I go out in a blaze of glory with my last little sword slice. I think I would draw against a Charizard. You would have to have the context for it. It wouldn't make any sense here. Yeah. Hey, I'm not the one who wrote these descriptions. It truly is an upset. No one comes out of this alive. No one's having a great time. We can get rid of these two nerds. You go on the bottom. I never want to talk about you. Squirtle. I'm pretty confident I'm going to be able to kill a Squirtle. It's a little turtle. It's a tiny little turtle. You gotta throw him on its little butt. Just like pow 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 pow. Exactly. I can take advantage of its emotional weakness and get in there and really just settle the score. It loses that vicious edge. I never lost that vicious edge. I gained more of it. If they wrote my description, it'd be like, sicko. Sicko extraordinaire who loves to fight with a sword. Squirtle. Charizard has empathy. Yeah, me and Charmeleon don't have that. Look at this guy. Look at this cute little dude. I could 100% kill him. He's 0.5 feet tall. He's smaller than the other Pokemon. He's also heavier than them. He's a very dense fellow. Makes sense because of the shell. What do we gotta deal with here? I think it's just Water Gun. And Water Gun's not too bad. After birth, its back swells harder than the shell. Powerful sprays from its mouth. Shoots water at prey while in the water. Withdraws the shell while in danger. Okay, so we know it's gonna pop into its shell. Yeah, and we really have to figure out how powerful Water Gun is. Because, like, Hydro Pump, I don't think I'd survive. But Water Gun? I think so. And Bubble Beam, for sure. Just water, no secondary effect. It's just 40 damage, and I have 70 health. I think it's more along the lines of Fire Hose than it is Super Soaker. But if it was just Super Soaker, that'd be much better. Stronger than Bubble, many water-type Pokemon learn this move. Squirts water to attack. It's very cute, apparently. I imagine you can change like the ferocity, like the strength, the pressure behind the Water Gun if you really wanted to. But I think they're going to be using it at their full power against me. Give me a description. Where's the description section? I don't need to learn this much about Water Gun, okay? Shooting water from its mouth. Poor fish. You can't even tell this was Water Gun. I don't know what this means. Yeah, that seems like a really strong hose. Are they getting hit by Water Gun here? No, it's this little Magikarp gun he's got in his hand. He's going for it. Shit. Give me a better description of Water Gun. Okay, what if I go over here to the Pokemon database, type in Water Gun? Yeah, I think I'm fine. I don't think I'm gonna get killed by a water gun. Also, it only does 40 damage. 100% accuracy, but only 40 damage, so it's not like too bad. I feel confident that I could beat a Squirtle. Because also, when I put it in the danger zone, it's gonna treat to a shell. And I know how turtles work. I know that the belly of the turtle shell is the soft part. Thank you, Rope. I love the vote of confidence. Wartortle. Wartortle is my favorite Pokemon. But I'm gonna throw those things aside because I don't have the same kind of empathy that Charizard does. I don't have, like, fondness in the same way, you know? Evolves at level 16, Blastoise at 36. A foot tall, 50 pounds. Also still pretty dense. How big is it? How much does a child weigh? Probably more than that, right? Because children are like 3 feet tall. Bipedal Indigo Reptilian. Older Wartortle may have scars and algae growing in its shell. Thick, wavy tail. Larger Squirtle, more difficult time walking on land, keeping their balance. Oh yeah, whoops. Yeah, 3 feet tall. At 3 feet tall like a child. I got it, I messed it up. It happens. I'm gonna use that energy and use it to destroy this Wartortle, maybe. Its long furry tail is a symbol of its age and wisdom, and then later it gets 2 guns to show off its age and wisdom. Hides in the water, stuck on where you prey. One thing we need to note going into this is that I can't swim. So a lot of the Pokemon that have to swim, it's going to become for a weird fight. Like a dense 3rd grader. I love that description. Rich fur, maintains balance, making quite popular among older people. Oh, what a cutie. Covered with rich thick fur, very popular as a pet. 10,000 years. How old are these? How old do you have to live as a Wartortle because you found, come on, Blastoise. You found that secret boss in Elden Ring? Which one? The one that's an old turtle? I don't know. Oh, that one. 3rd grader to the Stiggy. Powerful. You gotta watch out for his combo attacks. They hit you with sticky damage and you're trapped there. Okay, what do you learn? Shell Smash could be a problem. Aqua Tail, Rain Dance, Water Pulse. I think we have to look into Aqua Tail and Water Pulse and maybe Shell Smash. I don't think Shell Smash does damage, so maybe it's just fine. Non-damaging. Increases the user's attack, special attack, and speed by 2 stages each, but decreases the user's defense. So it can make itself better at beating the shit out of me, but it has to lower its defense, and I feel like defense is the thing it's got going for it. Water Pulse. 100% accuracy, 60 power. Still doesn't kill me in 1 hit, but might be able to kill me with 2. Water Pulse does not confuse opponents. It used to be able to confuse people. Interesting. It's a powerful move. Yeah, I think Water Pulse would be a problem for us. But I don't know how much 1. Aqua Tail. What do you do? 90 power, 90 accuracy. That could be an issue. It just deals damage. What does it do? What is it? Uses attacks by swinging its tail as if it were a vicious wave in a raging storm. But that's not like water damage. That's just like hitting me. Why is it a water type? I guess that's fine. I shouldn't be asking these like high level questions of Water Tail. Yeah, I think given that it has Water Pulse and Water Tail, so I can't really get up close to it, and I can't stay far away from it. There's not like a middle range for me to hide against a Wartortle. I think a Wartortle is gonna kill me. Like, I don't feel any issue putting it here, and I feel like it puts up a lot better of a fight than an Ivysaur does. It's got a lot better moves. Let's get the Blastoise. Unless Blastoise has a thing like Charizard, where I think I could take advantage of its loving nature, I think we're done here. 1.6 meters tall. 185 pounds. So not too bad, but like still a problem. The 2 guns are pretty much the big thing here. Also all the moves it knows. A brutal Pokemon with pressurized water jets on its shell, used for high-speed tackles. When it takes aim at an enemy, it blasts out water with even more force than a fire hose. Okay, so we can assume that water gun is probably about the strength of a fire hose then. Like if Hydro Pumps, if Blastoise has more force than a fire hose, and that's like a point of contention for this thing, like it probably makes sense that it'd be less. It's about extending from a shell. The top spray water like cannons hard enough to pierce concrete walls. I'm dead. I died. Makes itself heavy so it can withstand a recoil. Anything about you being nice to weaklings. This Pokemon can kill anything in the world, but it's a pacifist. It's a virulent pacifist. No, okay. Yeah. Blastoise would kill me in a fight. Let's put our boy, this other Blastoise, down there. Caterpie. I'm gonna kill a Caterpie. There's not a doubt in my mind I'm not gonna kill this Caterpie. Volta Metapod is starting at level 7, so we don't have a lot to work with here. It's 0.3 meters tall, 1 foot, 6.4 pounds. This is gonna be easy. I'm gonna step on this thing. I'm gonna squish it. It's gonna be an easy little battle for me. It smells bad? Okay. Wait, what's your power? Shield Dust. Prevents added effects. Okay, yeah. That's not gonna be a problem for me. I'm not gonna hit you with a status effect. I know, that's what I'm saying. I just gotta hit it with 1 steel type move. It's called my sword. It's gonna be great. Oh, what? You know what? Let me switch to display capture right now. I switch to face view while I pull all this up. Thank you. Thank you for this great image, Alithid. Save image. Documents. There we go. Hello! AOL, thank you so much for the raid. I don't know why I didn't do a raid sound alert. If y'all aren't following AOL already, what are you doing?
Sorry.
I always get classic AOL clips, oh my god.
I'm glad I drew your
Hi,
high
Great
school
Justin.
boyfriend, Waluigi. I also dated someone very similar to that. He looks like a friend from high school. JD, did we date your boyfriend? Your
Hi, Varlden, how you doing? Clowns, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Hi, graders. I'm the world's cutest gamer. I hit the wrong button. I am currently going through a list of all the Pokemon I could beat in a fight. I was asked to do this by my community for hitting 200 followers, and so here we are. I have could beat in a fight, would kill me, and I would kill them. Hi, Big Scared, how you doing? And then would beat me in a fight. So, right now, we have a Bulbasaur, we have Ivysaur, we have Charmander, we have Squirtle. All the people, all of them, I could take down pretty easily. And then we have those. It's not a fist fight, I have a sword. I have this sword. I have a long sword, so it's not like a big deal, and I don't know how to use a sword. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. No, I have a sword. It's not a fist fight, I have steel type moves. I would not be able to kill a Charizard without, so, Charizard's the big deal. Charizard, you're like looking at this list like, this doesn't make any sense. Have I listened to Mikhail, Pokey, and Chill? I don't think I have. So the thing about Charizard is that Charizard's not going to attack a weaker foe. It says so in its little description. I'm 100% confident I can kill a Caterpie, but give me a second. It says Charizard never uses its fire attacks against something that's weaker than it. So I think if a Charizard just has fire attacks, I'm going to do pretty good against it. Here we go. Where is it? However, it never turns its fire breath on an opponent weaker than itself. I could take down a Charizard. Now that I have that, I gotta put up this picture of a sword that I was asked to add to help add a little bit of clarity to this. Where did I just save that to? There we go. Thank you, Lithid, for this picture of a sword. It's my grafted greatsword. I'll make it a little bit smaller. How do I rotate this? I should know how to do this. I just streamed for a while. Transform. Rotate 90 degrees. There we go. Here's my sword. Yeah, so apparently the average human has about 70 health. Also, I tried to find the average time it takes for a Pokemon move to happen. Because Solar Beam you have to charge for a turn, and then looking at the Pokemon Unite database, we found that Solar Beam, like this is how long a Pokemon turn is, because it takes a full turn to charge up a Solar Beam. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Caterpie. I think I'm gonna kill a Caterpie. It's gonna be easy. Like, it's a Caterpie. I feel pretty confident about this one. Yeah, but I guess that's how fast a turn is in Pokemon time, you know? Tirelessly climb, protect itself, horrible stink. I can get past a horrible stink. We're putting some thought into this, you know? I want to put a little bit of love and attention to like make sure I'm not just like saying confidently that I can beat up a Pikachu, you know? I'll move the sword a little bit closer. This is the sword I use in Elden Ring. So, I feel pretty good about this. At least for most of the game, but then I was like, I should use a better sword. What do you learn? Okay, you just learned Bug Bite. A Bug Bite's pretty strong, but also you're already evolved into Metapod before level 9, so I don't have to deal with Big Bite. Just Tackle. I'm gonna kill a Caterpie. Could be Caterpie. I'm also pretty confident I'm gonna be able to beat a Metapod, but I want to, you know, make sure. Because maybe the Metapod's Hardened skill makes it so I can't, like, cut it with my sword. And then it might be just a draw of, like, I can never hurt this thing. Metapod, 0.7 meters tall, 28. Okay, no. If a Metapod's only 22 pounds, I could just carry it and throw it off like a cliff or something. That's not gonna be a big deal. So, it also can't, like, hurt me, right? One will attack while it shellish off, exposing its weak and tender body. Okay, well, that's really good for me that the first little... I guess I should increase the text size of this, right? Make it so people can actually read it. There we go. Yeah, but if it just hardens, I can carry it and throw it somewhere else. Like, I can manipulate the battlefield in such a way that I can carry this Metapod over to, like, a fire and drop it in the fire. A large impact may cause it to pop out of its shell. So, given enough time, I could attack a Metapod, wait till it hardens, pick it up, carry it up a cliff, drop it, and it pops out of its shell. Come back down, attack. Throw it off a cliff, exactly. I'm pretty confident I'm going to be able to beat a Metapod. How hard does a Metapod get? That's a good question. Harden. Non-damaging normal type. User stiffens all the muscle in its body to raise its defense. Really ominous music. Oh, that's getting funky. Yeah. You think draw? You think so? So, it sadly doesn't give us like a big description of how this works necessarily, but if it just like stiffens its muscles, that's not gonna be... Okay, wait, no. If this Metapod harden can like prevent this fire from hitting it, I think maybe I'm not gonna be able to beat it. Also, this is a very ominous image. This is very terrifying in a way. Yeah, I'm gonna say Metapod is a draw. This is one of the draws versus a regular horse. A regular fire-breathing horse, of course. Horse, of course. Here's a Butterfree. Butterfree does not have the same strengths as a Metapod. So I think one of us is gonna die here. But Butterfree can fly, which is my whole big thing I can't really deal with. That's what I'm thinking. It's gonna fly above me and poison me. But let's go verify. Let's make sure at least. Compound eyes. To do. Raises accuracy. Okay, so it's definitely gonna hit me all the time while it's in the air. It's 1.1 meters tall, weighs 70 pounds. Yeah, I think I'd be more susceptible to sleep. But then when I'm asleep, it's just gonna poison me and fly away. And then I'm gonna die from the poison eventually, because poison hurts you over time. So it's not that big of a deal. But like, since I'll never be able to hit the Butterfree, it's definitely just kill me. But I want to verify. I want to look through its moves. I want to look through this. It flaps its wings at high speed to release highly toxic dust in the air, so can't stop that. Covered with poisonous powders, repels water, fly in the rain. If you see one flapping its wings, be careful not to inhale any of the dust. Okay. I can't stop you. Force for sure. It'll suck at your brain with this Robisk. Do butterflies do that? Is that a thing? Really search for delicious honey. It rubs honey onto its hair and its legs and carries to the back of the nest. That's sweet. Literally. What do you know? What are your attacks do you know? Okay. You have poison powder, you have stun spore, you have sleep powder, psi beam, whirlwind, air slide. I'm dead. Yeah, Butterfree would kill me. The world's cutest. That's true. I probably drop the gamer or become the world's gamer. The ultimate name. I think Butterfree kills me. I don't think I stand a chance against this. And this really puts me at like a disadvantage with a lot of the flying Pokemon. That'll be how I'll eventually run for president. Whenever I have to do the whole election thingy on my channel point rewards, I'll change my name to the world's gamer's taken? Damn. Okay, how about this? Even more the world's gamer. Exactly. So weirdly, I just dropped the gamer entirely and to just use it for a whole bunch of things. Loving to carpet bomb you. Thank you for the BuzzFeed quiz. I will do that right now because we just finished Butterfree. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do well against him. Kakuna probably not because he also has Harden, and then Beedrill's going to kill me. But we'll get to that in a second. If y'all don't know, we also love to do BuzzFeed quizzes here. The Pokemon AI quiz. If you want to play along at home and you don't happen to get the link, because sometimes it doesn't work naturally that way, here you go. Even more, the world's gamer. Sludge is I learned, watching Beep play through Pokemon, that Sludge is a lot more scary of a move than I thought it would be. It's very powerful. Answer these questions and we're going to generate 100% original Pokemon using the power of AI. Gotta catch a literally infinite amount of them. Here's the deal. You answer these 6 questions and we'll create a completely unique, never before seen AI-generated fake Pokemon for you to catch. I forced a bot to look at every Pokemon told to generate its own. Okay. Sounds exciting? Let's get to catching. Interesting. Get your Pokeballs ready. Where are you searching for Pokemon? Way on the ocean? No, I can't swim. Inside an abandoned factory? That seems easier for me to get to. Within a dimly lit cave? Maybe. Cross a big grassy field at the top of a rocky mountain? Space? No. I'd say probably the big grassy field of the factory. You know what? If I was out looking for Pokemon, I probably wouldn't go to a big grassy field because I have so many big grassy fields around me. I'd get like so used to the Pokemon that are there, I'd be like, this is kind of boring to me. I kind of want to go find the Pokemon that other people don't have because that's who I am. I'm a weirdo contrarian. And then I would go from there, I'd go find like an old ass factory and just pop in there and be like, okay, let me go find Magnemites, Mucks. Ooh, what else lives in a factory? You got Odd Inkle. Available as a Twitch username, Netscape on Netscape.net, the AOL's ultimate rival. If you want to share your thingy, put it in the Discord, I guess. Do I have a Discord command? I think I do somewhere. You got a Morgan. I don't know what that is. I don't think this is a real Pokemon, y'all. How you doing, Grims? A wild Pokemon appeared. How does it look? It's super cute. It looks very strong. I can't quite tell. I'd say very strong. It'd be like a buff Pokemon, like Machamp. I think I would really like Machamp growing up. Huh, that's interesting. Like this Pokemon's quite the character. Describe its personality in one word. Brave, jolly, naughty, sassy, quirky, Kafka-esque. Baseball injury is a really good name. I'm doing well too. I kind of had a little bit of a shitty day today, and I was like, maybe you know, it's a little bit of a shitty day, but I'll just use the shittiness energy to power through this stream. Like, I gotta do this now. If I don't do the stream today, I won't ever do the stream. Hey, you know what happens. It's nobody's fault. Well, it's somebody's fault. I don't know exactly whose fault it is. But that's not out of my control. I kind of want to pick Kafka-esque, but I don't want a scary Pokemon. I want a cute Pokemon. I want a sassy Pokemon. Dougium. I'm going to look at the Discord to see what these Pokemon look like. It's getting ready to attack. What type do you think it is? Fire, grass, water, electric, psychic, poison, dragon, fighting ice. It'd be electric because we're in an abandoned factory. I think, because they don't have steel here yet. Oh wow, it looks like it has another type on top of that. Okay, okay. Flying fairy, normal, ground, bug, rock, ghost, dark, steel. It'd be steel. It'd be a steel. It's an abandoned factory. It's an electric steel Pokemon. I'm pretty sure it's just one type. Eat shit quiz. Quick, pick a move to weaken it. Hydro Pump, Flamethrower, Vine Whip, Psybeam? I think Psybeam. Whatever Pokemon is going to represent me is going to be weak to Psybeam because I'm an idiot. It's super effective. Now your chance to throw your Pokeball. Give me my Pokemon. Oh, of course. It's Bahedropacultrin. Bahedropacultrin. We don't have Gremlins. I don't want to be in that Twitch. I never want to go to We Don't Have Gremlins Twitch. I want to be at all Gremlins all the time Twitch. Gorgeous, thank you. Is this name available as a Twitch username? Is there a Bahedropacultrin out there? Let me pop into face view while I go look at what's over in the Discord. Huh. Look at that little cute little Oddinkle. Pokemon Community Orgy. Don't want to pop in there. If I was at a Twitch stream and they said, "Hey, we're gonna go raid my buddy Pokemon Community Orgy," I would hit the leave button at the top. I don't think I've ever hit that button before. That's an unsettling name. But thank you so much for the BuzzFeed Quiz Redemption AOL. I really appreciate it. I think I could kill Bahedropacultrin. Mainly because it's got a handle on the back. It's like a GameCube. It's got like a GameCube handle. I can just carry it away. Also, this is a steel electric type. Oh, I guess I probably shouldn't grab the handle because it'll shock me. Yeah. That was a Twitch username, Pokemon Brony. That's genuinely shocking to me. Just whip it into a door. It's made of steel. It'll break the door. What is your name? Weedle? Weedle? I can't believe I forgot Weedle's name. It is a horrifying Pokemon, but I now love him as my child. I could just also hit this button up here. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Dual type, Bug Poison. 0.3 meters, weighs 7 pounds. I'm gonna kill this thing. It has Shield Dust just like Caterpie does. Weedle can rope me up. So could a Caterpie. Look at this guy. He's an idiot. I could beat his ass. Stinging on the Pokemon head, Garrison, everyone's not gonna get the point where it hurts. That's nothing. I'm not gonna touch the pointy part. Look at this thing. He's tiny. This girl's about to eat him. He's having a fun time, though. Before we get him. Gorge Sharp Stinger's head, hides in grass, common sight in forests and grassy areas, has a poison Stinger's head that may be used if you step on it. World's cutest. Damn. All the addendums to my name. Poison Stinger is very powerful. Why is it powerful? 2-inch poison barb. I have a long sword, so I think I'll be able to hold it back with the long sword. Like, it's not gonna get within 2 inches of me. I'm gonna get to it before then. Extremely cute sense of smell, capable of distinguishing favorite kind of leaves from those it dislikes. Alright. Sharp toxic barb. It sees the weight to the leaves every day. Fends off attackers with a needle on its head. Yeah, I'm gonna win this fight. It's gonna be easy. Unless it has, like, gun as its first move that it learns. No, just Poison Sting and String Shot. Poison Sting could be a problem, but Poison Sting is not going to kill me before I kill it. But that might make it a draw. 20%, only 20% chance of poison the target. We got this. I got this. 100%. I'm going to kill this thing. Kakuna is going to have Harden. Poison only does 15. Like eating a spider. You do that all the time. Username Food. That's a good name. I think also it'd be a good name if you put username Food. Like twitch.tv/username Food would be a good name. But I also like names like that. I think they're fun. Kakuna. Matata. Can't believe I just made that joke. The joke that everybody's made for hundreds of years. Shed Skin is its ability. Maybe I can use that to my advantage. Heals the body by shedding. Okay. So I won't be able to kill us. That's what I wanted. That's how it started. Exactly. Yeah, it's about the same thing as a Metapod. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill this thing. Shout out Food in AOL's chat. And look at where you are now. You made it. You're watching me decide which Pokemon I can kill. It's all been a journey. All leads to this point. I like the Pokemon shapes, because they're just like silly little dudes. I'd like to have this guy as a Pokemon. Look at him. What a cutie. Troll account that needs a much better name, that's all Powerful. And then you can just keep switching your troll accounts to something else. Ran into somebody today who just kept making new accounts, and I was like, what are you doing? What's happening? Okay. Wait, but can it kill me? When endangered, it may stick at a stinger and poison its enemy. Maybe that's what kills me. I think maybe a Kakuna might kill me. Because Metapods that can't, like, poison me. But, like, if a Kakuna poisons me somehow, that could be a problem. But I think it only knows... Yeah, it only knows Harden. So I think we're fine. Powerful... That name's gonna be taken before the end of this year, I can tell you that right now. Now you've made that public knowledge. Yeah. It doesn't know any poison-type moves. We got this. Regular-ass Beedrill. I think Beedrill's gonna kill me. I'm a little afraid of bees. I think. So... It's gonna have that ability with the 2. Swarm? What does Swarm do? You ups bug moves in a pinch. Okay, that's nothing. It's tiny, so I think if I hit it once, I might be able to kill it. You know, if I just hit it with the longsword, I might have a better chance. So I really have to figure out what it actually has access to, because if it doesn't really have like an actual like ranged move outside of Poison Sting, we might do pretty well here. 1 meter tall, 65 pounds. That's pretty scary. That's like a big flying thing. How much does a normal bird weigh? An eagle is about like, eagle's not a meter tall. An eagle's like a foot tall. Huh. I think this guy can go super speed. I feel like I've seen that before. Yeah. Its best attack involves flying around a high speed, striking with poison needles and flying off. I'm dead. I died here. Hit it with a long sword. That's a pretty good name. I think probably like Burn It With Fire is probably a real Twitch name someone took from that meme. Instant death. Well, not instant death. I would poison me and then I would die. So we're definitely gonna lose this fight. Oh yeah, no. Okay. This is the whole thing. This thing's too fast for me. It's like every like little flying bug enemy you fight in like an RPG. Where you just have to like hope that one time you swing it and it just happens to be where your hitbox is. The hole in my body. I don't think the poison stings like leave holes in your body. I think it like sticks you with needles. Poison barb. Okay, we got Furry Cutter, we got Poison Sting, we got Venoshock, Pin Missile, Toxic Spikes, Poison Jab. Damn. Burn It With Gas. There we go. If you want to have like a whole how do you do about it. Assign distinguished to characters. Maybe, is there a picture of Beedrill we can look at? On here? Because, like, if this guy is 3 feet tall, and this Poison Stinger is about 3 feet long, so I guess maybe I got a big hole in me. I'm gonna end up like a JoJo character with big holes in my ass. Why are there not pictures of... Give me pictures of Beedrill. I want pictures of Beedrill. There we go. Oh, this is weird. It looks like he's just gotten Beedrill as like a Zelda item. He's like holding it up like, hey. Look at him. Mega Beedrill in the animated trailer. Huh. With his new wedding ring, engagement rings featuring Gengar. Oh, where's Mist? I'm gonna tell him. Yeah, Beedrill's gonna kill me. Mega Beedrill will also kill me, but we don't have to talk about that. Satan 14. Satan 13 taken? Damn. I feel like I probably run into Satan's 1 through 13 before, though. Pidgey. I think Pidgey's going to be one of the few flying Pokemon I can actually kill. But I don't think Pidgey can do anything to me before I could kill it. Like, it might be a draw if it just flies away, but it's a battle to the death, so it's at least got to try its best. Oh, a flying Pokemon. Keen Eye or Tangled Feet. What does that do? Prevents loss of accuracy, not an issue. Tangled Feet is a very specific subreddit about the movie Tangled, and you don't want to see any of its content. You gotta wait for the original Elithid to go away. Have you run across the original Elithid out there? Elithid 1? Elithid Prime? Raises evasion if the Pokemon is confused. I'm not gonna confuse this thing, I'm just gonna cut it. Pidgey. 0.3 meters, 4 pounds. This is gonna be an easy fight. Damn. I hope one day you find them and could get your plea to be like, hey, give me your name. Pidgey is a small, plump-bodied avian Pokemon. Sandacrest feathers. Shows up to beak and feet. Satan 36. Here's what you do. You gotta take Satan 15. That way when Satan 13 gets banned, or would Satan 14? No, I guess you would take Satan 14, because then Satan 13 would be like, no! Gust and Feather Dance are its former signature moves. Pidgey's are very common. Wait, what is its current signature move? Pidgey eats Seedots. Oh, you're going through all of them? If the Pigeon Trident could kill you. I believe in you a little bit more than that, Lithin. Every other Satan is taken. Damn. I mean, I guess Satan's popular. That's so weird that Satan 14 is available, though. Makes you think that they're waiting for Satan 14 to show up. Common Sight, flaps its wings, pick up blinding sand. That can be a problem for me. But it has to get glow to the ground to do that, and that's when I can get my chance to attack. Blown away by Whirlwind. I'm not a small or weak enemy. I'm a weak enemy, but I'm not like a small enemy, so it's not going to be an issue. Docile prefers over conflict. You serve it, I can firstly strike back. Okay, so this thing's going to fight. This thing's absolutely going to attack. Oh wait, no. Well, let's go, Pikachu. Okay, it changes. So we gotta worry about sand attack. Gust could be an issue. How strong is Gust? Thank you so much for the follow. I wonder who that could be. It was taken. Incredible. Hi, Satan 14. How you doing? Gust deal damage with no secondary effect. Gust is now a flying type move. Gust can hit a Pokemon during a semi-vulnerable states of fly and bounce. Not a big issue. A human being has about 70 health. Shout out to Satan 14. Thank you so much, AOL. Please go follow Satan 14. No, don't. Follow me. I'm the world's Satan gamer. Satanist gamer? Satanist gamer. I spelled it wrong. I'm just very silky smooth. Yeah, I'm gonna kill Pidgey. I got this. I feel confident. 100%. Bam. Could be. That's how it works. That's how you get your whole cult formed. You go on twitch.tv, you're like, yes, follow me, and then suddenly someone follows you, and then bam, instant cult. They don't even have a choice after they did that. Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto might be a problem. If Pidgeotto's a problem, I've got no chance of beating Pidgeot. Why did I do that again? It's right here. Bird Pokemon. Same things, 1.1 meters, 66 pounds. Okay. Raptor-like avian creature, it's covered with brown feathers. Yeah. Pidgeotto is powerful flyer capable of carrying prey 7 miles to its nest. It has amazing vision, which helps it locate preferred prey Pokemon such as Execute and Magikarp. So, the Pokemon eat each other? That was never clear to me. I guess they do. They definitely have to eat each other, right? I guess they just don't show that in the anime because it's a little fucked up. If Pokemon eat each other, I guess humans eat Pokemon. Well, I know that's in the games too, but like still. Anime is also successful preying on Caterpie. Pidgeotto stalks into sprawling territory with more than 60 miles, which it defends fiercely. It's usually in the center of its territory. It circles its territory throughout the day, looking out for food and intruders found in temperate forests. Gust and Feather Dance are its former signature moves. Okay. I don't like my chances against this thing. Fiercely peck at an intruder. Outstanding vision, however high it flies, it's able to distinguish moments of prey. I don't think I'm going to get the first attack on Pidgeotto. I don't know if it's going to kill me in the first attack, but I think it's like going to peck out my eyes. And then it's going to kill me. Like I'm going to be walking around with my sword. Like, where's the Pidgeotto? As I'm looking up. Because I know it's flying above me. I might see the shadow because I'm walking through a forest and then bam, swooping down at me. Okay, Whirlwind, Twister, Feather Dance, Wing Attack. No, Wing Attack is Pidgeot. So I guess it doesn't have like Peck yet. It doesn't have Peck. Why doesn't it have Peck? Is Peck not a move anymore? Peck? Peck is a move, right? Where's this thing? Peck. Okay, yeah, Peck is a move. Hey, thank you so much, Grims. I appreciate that. It's been a journey, for sure. I just appreciate everyone following me and coming by and checking me out, you know. It's a good time. I like streaming and, you know, a lot of fun. Okay, it doesn't have peck. It doesn't have drill peck either. It just has, like, wing attacks. I think I'm gonna do fine against Pidgey, or Pidgeotto. It's so weird to me that Pidgeot is the third form. You would think Pidgeotto because the name keeps getting longer and longer. But I guess that's because I played a bunch of Final Fantasy games growing up, and like, you know, Fire to Fire-Ra, and then Fire-Raga. And then if you, the biggest fire attacks, like Super Fire-Raga, Zeta Fire-Raga, it just gets, the name gets longer when the more powerful it is. That makes sense to me. How strong is Twister? If I can get past Twister, I think I'll be fine. Damage dealing type dragon move. 20% chance of causing each target to flinch. It hits adjacent enemies. It does 40 damage. So I think I'll be fine. And it doesn't seem like it like lifts things up in the air. It just like spins them around. I'm not flying or bouncing. It says seems to be effective against flying Pokemon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be able to kill a Pidgeotto. Wait, I'm on Pidgey right now. Would Pidgeotto have the thing here? Would it have different moves here? It shouldn't. They're the same Pokemon. Okay. Oh, it's over here. That's why. Pidgey. I could kill him. Now, Pidgeot. Pidgeot might raise a larger problem. I think it'll be like, oh, this Pokemon moves at the speed of sound, and it's going to cut you in half with its tail. Flying, 1.5 meters tall, 87 pounds. Pidgeot's powerful wings are capable of starting up windstorms with just a few flaps. It may spread its wings to intimidate enemies. Pokemon is capable of flying fast in the speed of sound. Okay, so I'm dead. Pokemon is often described as beautiful, making popular choice for skilled trainers. Gust, Feather Dance, Transformers, using their moves. Pitch is dull in tempered environments. Prey on Magikarps. Mega Evolution we don't care about. Well-developed chest muscles. Look at him going to the gym, pumping it up iron. Locks at Mach 2 speed. His large talons are feared as wicked weapons, so this thing's gonna kill me. 100%. This is not even a chance. That's why I wanted Beef to name Pidgey Gun. It would've been a good name. Fuck Pidgey and Pidgeotto. Whatever. Pidgeot might be a problem. Yeah, 100%. Please read about me. I wanted to make sure everyone knew who I wasn't. Are you not Satan's 1 through 13? Let me do a little thing here real fast. First off, I'm confident in putting this here. Pidgeotto would kill me in a fight for sure. It moves at the speed of sound. I don't really have a chance against that. Face view. Ah! How the fuck was I already following Satan 14? Don't remember doing that. It happens. Satan. Satan 1. Satan 2. Satan 3. Satan 4. Satan 5. Satan 6. Satan 7. Satan 8. Satan 9. Satan 10. Satan 11. Satan 12. Satan 13. We're taken. Follow the world's cutest gamer. I'm not them. But I do enjoy the content they produce. Again, I am not them. This isn't a cheeky go. I really am not them. Interesting. Who could they be? Anyhow. Yeah. Rattata. I'm gonna be able to kill a Rattata. Let me close these. Like, Rattata doesn't have poison, even though it's like a little rat. But I was about to say, is Rattata a rat or a mouse? And then I forgot the fucking name of the Pokemon. Okay, a Alolan Rattata. Not what we're dealing with here. 0.3 meters, 7.7 pounds. This is gonna be an easy fight. It says following since 7 minutes ago. Maybe you made a decision 7 minutes ago that you weren't aware of. Maybe the Grems from 7 minutes ago made a decision. You don't know anymore. Rattata can live wherever it can find food. While it searches for most of the day, thanks to its sharp fangs, it's able to chew on nearly anything. When it's threatened, Rattata can deliver a powerful bite. Its large teeth are also useful when for signature moves Hyper Fang and Super Fang. Okay, so we gotta watch out for these two. I think those are the two moves that we have to worry about, especially its one big tooth. I believe that is my follow time. Interesting. Maybe just Twitch fucked up and showed you like a different stat. Who's to say? Mainly lives in plains and savannas. Because it reproduces so quickly, a pair of rattatas can quickly colonize an area. Damn. Didn't know that rattatas were colonizers, but here we are. Cat appeared in flashback of the creation of legendary... Oh, he's just chilling there while this person prays on the ground. Like, they look like they're in the middle of a plague. Doesn't look great there. Bites anything with attacks, small and quick. Common sight many places. Will chew on anything with fangs. If you see one, it's certain that more than 40 live in the area. So it'd be like swarm tactics, and we're just fighting rattatas. But only fighting one rattata. We can confirm that. Makes escaping easier. Not what I care about. Thank you so much for the resubscription, 2Heal. Got 5 on it. Believe me, I'm gonna get you your $5. That was quite trippy. You know what happens? Sometimes the UI elements don't really make a lot of sense. Okay. Guts, ups attack if suffering. I'm gonna kill this thing in one hit, so it's not gonna suffer. I don't have to worry about that. How strong are Hyper Fang and Super Fang? Oh, it also doesn't learn it doesn't learn Hyper Fang anymore? What's Super Fang? What happened to Hyper Fang? What happened to Hyper Fang? Thank you so much for the 200 bits, 2Heal. I really appreciate it. Happy 200. I appreciate that. It's been a journey. And then I just gotta keep going, and then I'll just like keep earning every time I get like another 300, and then like bam, then people are like, oh, we'll give 300 bits. And then once I get to like 10,000, then I get $100 each time. That's how I'm gonna make my money. That's the big brain move. That's the big brain play. Hyper Fang does 80 damage. The average human has 70 HP. Hyper Fang could kill me. But rattatas no longer learn Hyper Fang. It learns Super Fang. Oh yeah. Exactly, the biggest brain of strats. Super Fang it also doesn't learn for a while. I think this thing is gonna be Eradicate before it learns Super Fang. Thank you so much for the shout out, Elton. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do well against the Rattata. Eradicate's gonna have Hyper Fang. So let me posture the question about Hyper Fang. It's gonna be about Eradicate. I think Rattata becomes Eradicate at 14. No, it becomes Eradicate at level 20. And it previously learned Hyper Fang at 14. We should give it Hyper Fang. We should pretend like it has Hyper Fang because they normally have Hyper Fang. What can I find out about Hyper Fang? No, here we go. Does damage to 10% shelter attack with Flitch. Okay, that's nothing. Attack that may cause flinching. Attack with sharp fangs may cause flinching. Pose attack with sharp fangs may cause... Yeah, okay. Yep. Also, I guess if we consider that it has more than 70 power, I guess I have a natural defense, right? Like, I wonder how much my defense is as a normal human being. Sharp fangs also make it... Yeah, I feel confident I'm going to be able to kill Rattata. If that's all it does. Eradicate, though. I don't know. The evolutions of Pokemon are like the parts where it gets like superpowers, so we gotta watch out for that. If I factored in my sneak skill and using my hair as a grope, I don't think so. So the way I've kind of postured this is like me and the Pokemon enter into an arena at the same time. We get a little bit of field advantage to ourselves. We're like, okay, if it's like a bird, it's got a bunch of trees, it can like fly around. If it's a fish, it's got water around it. And I also have land to stand on, so I'm not like having to be submerged in water the whole time. And we're both aware of it, and if we can like make time to sneak out, I think we can do it. But I think most of these Pokemon are like, they're wild animals, so they have the ability to like sense me by like me making fucking noises and like smelling like shit all the time. Who's to say? You're in a bar and this Pokemon said your shirt was stupid, now you gotta fight it. Okay, that's bar fight Pokemon. That makes a lot of sense. I feel like bar fights would make a lot more sense for Digimon though. Like, oh, you're in a bar and Angemon says you look like shit, and now you gotta go out of the fucking alley and see what you can give. Oh, hey! Thank you so much for the gift subs, Rope Snakes. I appreciate it. to the Zarcry, Jamie Hayton, Barlden, Big Wet Daddy Burger, and Gremlins. All powerful, powerful people. I appreciate it so much. Please enjoy my face and my new emote that I made. Where is it? Regret. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits too, Heal. Oh, hey! Thank you for the 200 bits, Lithin. Yeah, so the way hype trains work is that, Boost Train is here. What the fuck is a Boost Train? Boost Train. The way those work is they have to have 3 separate viewers do it. Boost Train level... Boost Train level 3. Rex you to new people. Well, this is gonna be a weird time to do this. That's what I You know, it happens. It wasn't supposed to originally be a 200 follower celebration, but I thought, you know, thank you for the 69 bits, Lithin. I was like, oh, you know what? When I hit 200 followers, I'll do this thing where I fight the Pokemon.
And some lobster and some eggs and some pie, and then you mix it in your body, shit it all out. You take some chocolate and some lobster and some eggs and some pie, and then you mix it in your body, shit it all out.
Thank you, Ropes. I appreciate that. And thank you again so much for the gift subs. So the way hype trains work is that 3 independent people have to do it at the same time. Yeah, I don't know what a boost train is. Lithin's telling me that it recommends me to new people. Is it like a cool new train? Do you also get like cool emotes? Or is it like a different thing? Because I remember they used to have level 3 unlocks 300 recommendations. What does that mean? I guess it like shows me the 300 random people? That's interesting. It's very specific because it's like, I guess it's trying to get people to be like more like, hey, give me money right now, which I'm not gonna do. You don't have to feel obligated to give me money at all. Please don't. But I guess that's kind of like the intention behind it. Because I remember they used to have like a thing where it shows you like a button on someone's stream, and you could like be like, hey, we are celebrating 200 followers. I think we're like 210-ish now, I think, after the day. And Satan 14, you know, coming in here. That's sick follow. Thank you again for some money, Ropes, next to the Ludicrous. I appreciate that. What was I about to say? Yeah, they used to have a button that it showed. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Straight Jospget. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the 3 community sub gifts, Elithid, to Too Many Zoops, Axton, and N7 Kenny. I really appreciate it all. Please, thank you so much for the big old boost train. Well, genuinely the first time I've ever seen this thing. Hell yeah. Is willing to take on larger foes if productive enough. Streets not through steel and their constant growth means it's never. Okay, so this thing's definitely gonna kill me because it has the power. Everyone, please host the channel. Hosting is like a funky little thing because they used to have like auto hosts work every time. Like I have a whole bunch of people on my auto host list, but like it doesn't trigger as much as it used to. Like nowadays, I have to go and like automatically like manually host people. Anyhow, if this thing can break through fucking rock and steel, it's gonna kill me. I'm definitely gonna die to Eradicate. Oh, but how big is it? Like maybe it's still like Rattata size? No, it's 2 feet tall and 40 pounds. So I might like take some severe injuries. I mean, Hyperfang is a big issue. I think it's gonna be able to bite me. I think it's gonna hurt me. It works but only manually. You need rainmaker.gg or mix it up to trigger the alert. I've seen a lot of like these other like third-party streaming services come up. Like I think AOL was telling me about Bikubat, and then Beep was talking about Triggerfire. I know Citypopu. He uses something that I was like looking into because like a lot of stuff that you can program into it yourself. Like I wanted to have a sound crystal thing, and I needed like a way to trigger effects relative to random alerts. But it was an issue because you needed a way to have a listener set up on the on your OBS. But like this thing like was a listener for an OBS that could like trigger based off Twitch API requests. But then they updated OBS, so they updated the version of Google Chrome inside of OBS. So now this new version of Chrome inside of OBS doesn't trigger automatically. Like, you need special code in there to be like, stop autoplay functions from preventing, like, the new version of Chrome inside of OBS prevents autoplay functions from properly running. So you need to update all the things in there. How you trigger everything on your stream on screen. That's really, if you don't know Great Job Spaghetti, Great Job Spaghetti has a whole bunch of stuff happening on his stream all the time. It's a fucking adventure always in there. I was always curious how you did all of that kind of like super wild shit, because it happens really fast, it happens really quickly. There's a whole bunch of effects happening. I think I'm gonna be able to kill Eradicate. It's not big enough. Like, it can like bite through my leg, but I think I'll be able to kill it at the same time. Like, it's not gonna, unless it gets at my throat. But I'm tall enough. How high can Eradicate jump? If I can protect my neck like this, hold up the sword like this, and as I get towards it and it's going for its front attack, I can sacrifice a limb. I can like be like, okay, this Eradicate can get my leg, I'll get its head. Because mainly head. Look at this thing. I pierce that thing anywhere on its body, it's done so. It's got nothing else. I think I can kill this thing, but also look how cute a little Eradicate is. Little chubby cheeks and all that. I feel confident about this. Always gotta protect your neck. That's a life lesson I have fighting all these Pokemon. That's why I feel confident in my strategy against Eradicate. Spearow. Thank you for the 100 bits, Spaghetti. I really appreciate it. I need to do something. That kind of scares the shit out of me every time. Keen Eye, which we know, it just doesn't prevent losing any accuracy. 0.3 meters tall, 4.4 pounds. This looks like it's going to be an easy win for me, right? Although inept at the other aspects of flying, such as height and distance, Spearow is still capable of flying quickly to protect this territory, or must flap its wings at high speed to stay aloft. Thank you again for another 100 bits, Spaghetti. I appreciate it. Spearow's loud shrieks can be heard over half a mile away and are used to warn others of this kind of danger. In the anime, okay, so that's not like a big deal. It's like fast, but it's not like devastatingly fast. Thank you for the 420 bits, Hill. I appreciate it. I have a bunch of sound alerts I'm gonna add to I saw the thing happen, and I was like, when is the sound coming? When is it happening? Thank you again for the 100 bits, Spaghetti. I appreciate it. I have a bunch of sound alerts I was going to put together for the thing. Thank you all for the level 4 hype train / level 4 boost train. Thank you for the 169 bits, Spaghetti. I appreciate it. It's just the whole thing. Thank you so much. It's so exciting. Your stream is now being boosted. Thank you for the 100 bits, Heal. What am I about to talk about? We're boosting the stream with 1,400 recommendations. This could be a nightmare, or it could be fantastic. I really appreciate it, y'all. I assume it's gonna be great. 1,400 people seeing whatever nonsense I'm doing here, how many Pokemon I can fucking kill in a fight. This is the content. This is why they come here, for the world's cutest gamer. Here come the Zoomers to be like, you can beat a Charizard? There's very specific reasons why I could beat a Charizard. You couldn't beat a Charizard. I could kill a Charizard. Thank you so much, Spaghetti. I appreciate it. Thank you also again so much for the boost hype train. Hopefully they give you the cool emotes. I'd be remiss if you didn't get anything out of this. Eats bugs in grassy areas, has to flap its short wings at high speed to stay airborne. Okay. So I think if I scare this thing, it's gonna fall down. Like, it's gotta keep flapping its wings. Boost in progress. Does it just keep that on the meter the whole time? You don't understand is that the Charizard doesn't always use its fire. Next to my view count, interesting. That's, because I think I've seen that on the front page of Twitch where it's like, boost, see this person. I'm like, who is that? I don't know who this is. Nice frickin' toes. I think pretty good about this. Flaps and short wings uses the just high speed, affects territory, high pitched cries. If it complexes with a stubby beak. Stubby beak is good for me. If it's a stubby beak, it can't peck me with a stubby beak. What moves does it learn? Okay, it learns peck, so I was wrong about this. First thing it knows is peck. When do you become Fearow? Fearow 20. Wing attack, aerial ace, fury attack. just off the bat that none of these like have a lot of power to them, so I think I'm not going to kill me immediately. Like I don't have to worry about getting one shot by a Spearow. Wing attack could be, I think Aerial Ace I should be worried about. Spreads the swings and charges the target. Spreads the swings and charges. Strikes the target with the swings. Opposing wings spread damage. Community just supported them and said, hey, this person is worth your time and moment. Yeah, I appreciate that, y'all. I appreciate that you were like, hey, we want more people to see the world's cutest gamer. Decided to boost me with your bits and stuff. Subs. It's all really nice and all really pleasant. I really appreciate it. I don't know if this is as scary as it should be. Like, it's just, that's like making a bigger target. It spreads the swings like this. I get hit once, I swing the sword down. Available as a Switch username, Boost in Progress. That's a powerful name. I'm not gonna tell that story. Birds coming at you is scary. Especially when they have their wings out, but like if I'm emotionally prepared for it, I can take it down. You must befriend them. I must beblade them. I've got my grafted greatsword. Just one swipe, I got him. I'm done. This thing's like 5,000 pounds. It's not much of a story. I was just in Skelly's stream and somebody followed Skelly and their name was, not the most appropriate name to say, and just watching Skelly dance around not saying the name was a fun time. If not a little bit like, oh no. Oh no. What was the name? It was CU Blast, but there was another letter. It was like C_U_Blaste. So I think you could figure out what that whole deal was. Watch you Pele kick a bird? I'd pay money to see that too. I wouldn't attack a real animal. I'm a vegetarian. I'm a pacifist. If a bird came at me, I'd fight the bird back. That's who I am as a human being. I'll come at a bird. I've mean mugged a duck before. Just geese, like, just walking in your fucking way. Like, hey, I run this shit. Like, no, you don't. You're geese. You're scary. But I could chew my. I think I could take down a goose without a sword. I'd lose an eye. I'd definitely lose a lot in that fight. It'd be very embarrassing for me. It would not look good. If a bird made fun of my glasses, I'd be terrified if a bird could speak. I'd fucking shit my pants if a bird said, hey, Four Eyes. I'd be like, I'd be done. I run these geese. Love it. Aerial Ace. How scary is Aerial Ace? Makes standards bypass the accuracy check to always hit. 100% accuracy, 60 damage. Not gonna kill me. Extremely speedy, unavoidable attack. Okay, so this thing's gonna hit me regardless, but it's not gonna make me flinch. I think I'm gonna be able to hit this Spearow. Spearow's a different fight entirely. Confident I can kill a Fearow. We got wild turkeys that look like they shoot steroids. Turkeys and geese are different. Turkeys roam the wild and they fight for their lives every day. They're like monsters. I've seen them. A goose not. I've seen Untitled Goose Game. They're nuisances. There could be a problem, but as long as you stand your ground, you could fight a goose. Available as a Twitch username, probably a serial killer. Gonna say, hey. That's gonna ring some alarm bells if you go with that one. Fearow. Scroll up. I should be looking to see if these things are like weak to steel. Like what is steel strong against? Because if I know that, it's gonna help me a lot. So I'll know what I can hit with the sword and like really do a lot of damage to. Okay, so steel is good against ice and rock. And electric, fire, steel, and water I'm not gonna do particularly well against. That's good to know. Wait. Oh, it just takes half damage from this. Alright. So I think that's the original claim rope that I said I think I could kill at least half of the original Pokemon. That's how I got into this mess right now. 2 Babyface. Truly, 2 Heal's arch nemesis. Where's the button? Here we go. Fearow. 1.2 meters tall, 83 pounds. That's pretty big. Keen eye, not as intimidating. Fearow has been around mostly unchanged for many years. As the Pokemon resembling, it's been on ancient murals. So it's like what's the bird that's been like? I feel like there's a bird that's like, hey, this bird was around when the dinosaurs were around. Drawing with Metapod and Kakuna might be enough. It's true. But a lot of the original Pokemon are like, hey, we're gonna like self-destruct, so I think we might draw against a lot of them. Large wings and salmon allowed to fly for an entire day without landing. Okay, so this thing's never gonna have to land for energy. Been known to steal from unaware humans. It will shoot upward and then dive down to catch prey. Let's catch tiny insects that hide on the ground and dive for fish. They are found naturally in open habitats with warmer climates and mainly wasteland and desolate fields. Robe snakes. There you go. If you ever become Pope, you gotta switch your username to Robe Snakes. Meet at the flagpole after school. So, I found out recently there's been a lot of discourse about fights on the internet, and I didn't go to a school where a lot of people fought. We had like 1 or 2 fights my entire like 4 years of high school, and like people talked about them for like ever. There was like a small group of kids who like ran a fight club or something over at like a playground, but like nobody believed them. It wasn't like a group of dudes you'd be like, oh, these guys run a fight club. You're like, no, you fucking idiots don't run a fight club. What are you talking about? You just punch each other in the mouth once. What do you mean? It wasn't an actual fight club. That's for sure. Exactly. There's always time to... Well, I guess now Two Heel and Rope Snakes are now fighting over the name Rope Snakes, so... One of you guys get it first. Yeah, I didn't go to a big fight school. Very important VIP. That's a great name. You're gonna come into a stream, people are gonna be like, well, I guess I gotta give him VIP. They gotta give him the diamond. So Fearow has Drill Peck, which is scary. Such a danger flies away instantly. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to catch it. I'm not gonna be able to surprise it. I think it's a little bit too fast for me to get. I mean, I could stand there sword ready, looking at it from the sky. But I think it's not going to come down, because it's going to fly a whole day. I'm not going to be able to hold the sword up all day. Like, the sword's like 4 pounds still, but like, 4 pounds will wear on you. What do we got? Drill Peck? Takedown? Agility? Focus energy? Wing attack. We already looked at that. I want to look at Drill Peck. Actually, wait. There we go. Drill Peck. Flying type move introduced in Generation 1. Physical power 80. Drill Peck inflicts damage, has no secondary effect. Yeah, this is scary. I think you should leave now. If it was just I think you should leave. I love that show. I think you should leave is one of my favorite comedy shows of all time. You ever have those shows where you're like, I'm drinking a Propagator Series Galaxy single hop IPA. I had a bad day today, so I was like, maybe I'll need the energy to get through this stream. So I was like, okay, let's go. But thanks to y'all and your kindness and generosity, I've got the energy pouring in from chat. Also, this drink still. Tables. She's moving tables. So that and Nathan For You are 2 shows that I make people watch. I'm like, hey, you have to watch this show, no matter how awkward or uncomfortable as it is. It's got a fancy bottle. That's fancy. Made with Australian hops. The kangaroos live there. That's big hops. Nathan For You, very good. I love Nathan For You. I make people watch the Finding Francis special because I just love the Finding Francis special so much. It's just such a good time. It's such like a weirdly emotional, raw journey for this man. And you're like, oh, this guy kind of sucks. But then at the end, you're like really feeling for this old dude. It's just like a whole... It's so shockingly well made. You have a Summit Ice jacket? Hell yeah. We know what you stand for, Rope. We know what you believe in. I think they still sell those, though, which is the whole thing. Nathan For You is available as a username. I could do that, and then I could use that to leverage myself to be able to meet with Nathan Fielder. Nathan Fielder also directed a show for HBO called How To with John Wilson, which is like Nathan For You, but kind of ramped up with because it has it can show HBO level content. So there's a lengthy portion of one of those episodes where there's just a man who, I don't want to get into it. It's a weird. It's an episode about like returning to the original form and things like that. If you like Nathan For You, if you like How, I don't think you should leave. You should go watch How to, which also HBO and Twitch. Spaghetti, you're just, yeah, it's like domain squatting, where you're like, okay, let me go buy this website and then like try and sell it to somebody else who wants it later. We can domain squat with with Twitch names, but also I would 100% believe that Twitch would be like, hey, fuck you, we're just gonna take it from you. HBO Max on Twitch. There we go. Eventually, they're not gonna be able to keep that away from you. Cork Troop, Trepic acting the drill. I think this will be. I think this combined with all the other things about Firo, like being able to fly forever or like a day, it's gonna kill me. Free HBO. There you go. I've seen people just stream like HBO shows on Twitch. I'm like, excuse me? Could you just do this? Is that like allowed? It's wild to me. There's so much weird shit going on Twitch all the time. I think I watched someone who I like watched for a bit who was like streaming, and then they were just like, I'm actually just gonna stream this soccer game today. It was like a big football game, and they're like, hey, what if I just stream this today? And it was like, what are you doing? You normally just play video games. Like, I've seen you. I've talked to you in other chats. What's happening right now? Shout out to that person. I hope their band's doing well. Ekans. Ekans is a poison snake. I don't know how well I'm gonna do here. Intimidate or shed skin. Shed skin just lets it heal if it sheds its skin. I don't know what moves do that. Lowers the foe's attack. I'm scared of snakes. I'm scared of snakes that are bright purple with a rattle tail. That's just like, hey, this thing's gonna fucking poison you. For sure. I know exactly what you're referencing. I was like, hey, oh, they're streaming today. Let's go check them out. Huh? What's happening? What are we doing? Purple? Exactly. That's just something you learn in life. Ekans lives in grassy savannas and plains, where it moves stealthily through grass. It can also be found in forests and desolate wastelands, where it preys on eggs from Pidgey and Spearow. But it will strike other prey from behind. By flicking its tongue out, it will be able to detect danger and scent a prey. Its jaw can detach to swallow large prey, but such meat can make Ekans too heavy to move or become stuck. It causes it to faint. Wraps itself around tree branches tonight to rest. If not in a tree, it will coil itself up, a position which can defend itself from all directions. In the second movie, it possesses some swimming abilities. This is just a snake. Just chatting trolls. Oh yeah, they're a whole group. They're a whole society. Just go to an adult's. Yeah, there's some fucking weirdos in just chatting. It's one of the reasons why we're in follower only mode right now. I don't think I'll have to deal with them, but there's still weirdos out there. Just go to an adult site. It's a powerful username to have. So this is just a normal ass snake, I think. It's 2 meters, 6 feet long. Holy shit. Okay, what attacks does this Ekans have? I think it's going to come down to that. Move silently and stealthily. Really attach its jaw. When first born, it has no poison, so it's painless. But this is like a grown one. This is a grown Ekans. We're not going to fight a baby Ekans. This position allows it to quickly respond to an enemy from any direction. Okay, so we're not going to be able to like snake up behind it. It's a snake. I'm 6 feet tall, so I'm about as tall as an Ekans is unfurled. But it might faint. You think I have no chance against Ekans? It's just a snake. I have a sword. Do you have the confidence that you could be able to fight a snake with a sword? Just go to an adult site. Exactly. You can have every variation of the name you wanted and use it whenever you needed to. Seek the grass without making a sound. It strikes unsuspecting prey from behind. Yeah. There's night represents all the. Okay, so the little paragraphs I'm reading at the beginning are just all the information again. That sounds like an Earthbound song. Okay, wait. When does it become Arbok? It becomes Arbok at level 22. So, would I survive against the move Acid? I don't think so. It's a big snake. Just go to an adult site, bro. But you know, there are a lot of great usernames. Never feel like you have to limit yourself to one username. Squat on other usernames. Make sure that if they want to make a Domino's pizza on Twitch.tv, they gotta pay you like $50 to get that name from you. Just make some predictions. Be like, they're gonna reboot Dharma and Greg. And just take the username Dharma and Greg Reboot. Dharma and Greg back again on Twitch.tv. There you got it. Someone's gonna tell me that Dharma and Greg already got rebooted. I know Will and Grace did, but like... Acid inflicts damage, 2% chance of lowering the target's defense by 1 stage. 50 bucks worth of damage. It's a lot of pizza. Because you get the 2 for 5 deal. That's 10 pizzas. As far as definitely gotta start streaming and they got money. Exactly. It's the big thing. Dharma and Greg. What if I rebranded to Dharma and Greg and then never explained it? I don't think I've seen the show. I just know it's not Will and Grace. Poison type deck, lower defense. Okay, I feel like this site has better descriptions for the moves. It doesn't. It's the same descriptions. But I get, oh yeah, what if that's the reboot? What if like we're switching things up, now Greg's up front? The people would not stand for that. Okay, I think with Acid and Poison Sting, and the fact that it's a big snake and could swallow me whole if it wanted to, I don't know if I could kill an Ekans. I'm gonna say an Ekans would kill me. Like, I would need to really get in there and cut into it. And I don't think I have that chance. I think it's a little bit too defensive. I think it knows what it's doing. Arbok. If we can't beat an Ekans, I don't think we can beat an Arbok, but we might be able to Charizard our way out of this. Maybe Arbok's, which is just a big old Cobra. Maybe somehow this will be easier, even though I think it knows Psychic moves. Arbok is capable of crushing opponents by coaling its body around them and squeezing them tightly. It can even flatten steel oil drums. If it encounters an enemy, it raises its head, mimics and stuns the opponent using a frightening pattern on its body. Okay, so I'm pretty much dead here. It can also make eerie sounds by expelling air from its mouth. Everybody can do that. What do you... Who can't do that? Everybody can do that. If you were at home thinking that you can't make an eerie sound by expelling air out of your mouth, I don't know what to tell you. I think you need to believe in yourself. You need to have a little bit more confidence. Because you can definitely do that. Just go like, boo, ah. Make the Metal Gear Alert noise. Pwah. That's not it. It's been said that any part of our body, except for the head, it cut off. It can regrow itself, the rest of its body again in a matter of weeks. Okay. I feel like I provided some pretty good examples. Ones that weren't loud enough to awaken the other people in the zone. People spending long periods of underwater and surviving in aquatic environments. One particular Arbok can change its pattern at any time to increase its power to different stats. What is this? Okay. I got this Arbok. Lashed out intruders with long fangs tipped with deadly venom. Vengeful in nature, it will not give chase once it targets prey an opponent, no matter how far. So my only chance to beat an Arbok is to never look directly at it. Thank you for the air horn, I appreciate it. And then like swing wildly behind me with the sword. And I don't think that would work. I think that would cause me to die. I think it'll just bite me in like the leg and I'll die from the poison. Celebrity worship, damn. Powerful name, powerful commentary. Just have it be like the most recommended tweets. It's just constantly displaying that. That's my societal gossip. That's my societal discourse. My take on society. I guess. That's gonna be political switch. There you go. Yeah. Arbok would kill me. Wait for Arbok to lunge, pair that casual with a well-placed jab. I think you have a lot of confidence in me, Tuhio. I could not win a normal last fight without this sword. You stream all day but switching streams, see who catches on. There you go. You turn other people's content into your content. And then you never talk. You don't actually commentate on it. It's just other people's streams. Thank you for the clip, Rope Snakes. I appreciate it. I want the Flavor Flav to my Chuck D. Wow. Powerful stuff. Powerful partnerships and cooperations. I want to be able to beat a Pikachu. I don't think I'm going to be able to do so. I think just the fact that it's an electric Pokemon is going to get me destroyed. The Silent Reactor. A lot of commentary there. And you just have a VTuber that's a little nuclear reactor going on in the bottom corner, but it never like lights up because you never say anything. What am I doing over here? Pikachu. Pikachu's a mouse-like Pokemon. There can be so much information on Pikachu. Metal Gear Sound. I tried my best. 0.4 meters tall, 13.2 pounds. Electric though. If it wasn't an electric type, I could just destroy this thing. It's pretty much just a Rattata. Paralyzes on contact. Okay, so I literally can't touch this thing. I have to hit it with the sword, and the sword already does half damage against the Pikachu. I think a Pikachu might be able to kill me, y'all. Gets me every time. That's true. Every time I pop into 2 Heal stream, I just hit him with the MGS alert sound. I started doing that to AOL too. But she's playing through Metal Gear Solid right now, so it's a lot funnier. Good times. What the fuck happened here? What? Did this guy just eat the Pikachu? I thought Pikachu's paralyzed on contact. Huh? What do we... Karen Tintino's free picks. You gotta... And then you has to pay you for you to take that Twitch down, because he doesn't want people to know that stuff, even though everybody knows it already. Works out. Okay. Anime has shown that a Waggle Pikachu lives in groves and forested areas. Pikachu communicate amongst themselves using squeaks and tail shaking as friendly gestures. Electricity can be used to send and receive messages with each other as well as other electric Pokemon species. It raises its tail to check its surrounding and occasionally struck by lightning in this position. When groups up, they can inadvertently cause lightning storms. Pikachu forage for berries, which it roasts for electricity to make them tender enough to eat. Sure sign that a Pikachu inhabits the location is patches of burnt grass. It's been observed in sometimes destroying telephone poles, wires, and other electronic equipment. Philbo's a Twitch username, The Real Movie Guy. Also a good one. Hey, Narmouse, how you doing? Well, I got bad news for you, Normouse. I'm here to show you the list of Pokemon I can definitely beat in a fight. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Caterpie, Weedle, Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Rattata, Raticate, and Fearow. Would beat me of these guys down here, and then draw. It's Charizard, of course. I would definitely come to a draw with Charizard. I'm not gonna, Metapod Kakuna. And I think everybody confidently say that I'm not gonna be able to kill a Pikachu because I got a sword. It's gonna be. Who knows? Also, how Normars? How you doing? I can beat a Caterpie in a fight. It's just a little and I cut it in half with my sword or step on it. I can beat you in a fight. That'd be a really great just chatting channel to be like. Pop in like, hey, we should figure out if we could beat each other in a fight. I mean, you'd probably get banned, but like, I think people would show up. You think Ivysaur is the most impressive kill here? I can see that, but that's just so far. I think Pikachu and Raichu, because I have a sword, I can't touch them. They'll just get paralyzed on contact, and I have a sword, and they're strong against swords. But like. How badly does it kill me? Charges itself while sleeping overnight through stress and lack of sleep can affect. It's also able to exercise charges of varying intensity. Able to build up energy in its gland, which will enough to discharge to avoid complications. It's also able to release energy through its tail, which acts as a grounding rod, as well as recharging fellow Pikachu with electric shocks. Pikachu would also electrify itself to use the signature move Volt Tackle. By occasion, it can intentionally get swallowed by Cramorant while started. What do you... You mean it just occasionally gets eaten by another Pokemon? Okay, you get the username Famous Celebrity, and you just never specify who you are. You just sort of have your video camera just blur you out and kind of make you like a shadow like in a documentary. I think Pikachu has Cloud Armor. It also has it's the big Pokemon, so they already gave it a bunch of stats, but also it's electrocuting. I'm addicted to this bit. Honestly, it's a good bit.
I want to give you a 0. But that's not possible. So I give you a 1.
Thanks to the 1 bit, Kratos we get. Just intentionally swallow it. Exactly. I mean, it's a little bit too big for me to swallow. It's a foot long, but I can't unhinge my jaw. Thank you. It's a great sound clip. AOL and a bunch of people used to just come in here and drop in one sound bit and then bam. Thanks for the 5 bits. That should have triggered a different alert. I might have changed that to be something else. Who's to say? I'm not a Cormorant. I don't even know what this Pokemon is or why it's eating Pikachus. Pikachu's a Subway sandwich. Thank you for the 10 bits, Great Joseph. I appreciate it. I'm gonna tear off this rubber mask on my face and then bam. I'm this specific bird. I think this bird's in Pokemon Unite. Maybe that's why it eats Pikachu all the time. Thank you for the 2 bits. Forget. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I 100% don't think I'm gonna be able to kill a Pikachu because I don't think I'll be able to eat it in time. Cheap scares. They're good scares. At least I don't have like the screamer sounds. Those always freak me out. But I'm also always the one who clicks on them because like, why, okay, I guess I'll hit the button. It's here for a reason. Thank you for the 3 bits. That's a good song. Light Ball, what are we looking for? Play Nice, Nuzzle, Thundershock, Electro Ball, Thunder Wave, Thundershock. I think Thundershock would kill me. I have a sword. It's gonna be pretty bad for me. It only does 40 damage, but like, I don't think I'm gonna come out of this unwell. The other Narmos. Oh. It'd be like a scary alternate thing. Like so occasionally you just stream on that one, the whole stream's reversed, your sound is reversed, it'd be a whole thing. You hate to end up in a Highlander scenario. But it happens. I did win my Highlander scenario where the other world's cutest Twitch streamer did change their name eventually. But here we are. More power to them. Once again, I hope their band's doing well. Raichu. I know a lot of Raichus. The Highlander Ormouse. What if that was a real channel, though? Who's to say? And they've been waiting to come at you, and they're just hidden the whole time. It is an even match, but we're gonna start getting to some weirdos. Hopefully Frankie's in sleep by the time we get to Oddish. But I don't know. Your unknown rival. That's how they like it. That's how they prefer it. Raichu. Static, same thing. Wait, is it the same thing? I think it's the same move. Paralyzing contact, yeah. 0.8 meters, 66.1 pounds. Oddish is fucked. Local Twitch username Weird Feet. That's genuinely shocking to me. I would think Weird Feet is taken. But then again, you've also gone in on Quentin Tarantino's Fit Peaks, and that was available. It also protects Raichu from his own high voltage power. Raichu can store over 100,000 volts of electricity, enough to knock out a Copperaja? What the fuck is a Copperaja? Oh no! That's a cowboy hat. Elephant. That's a whole ass elephant though. I'm dead. I'm fucked against Oddish. I don't know. It's small, I could like eat it. I'll eat a radish. Sexy Oddish is available. Once again, great VTuber name. Yeah, this Raichu's gonna kill me. If it stores 100,000 volts of electricity, I think I could, How many volts of electricity does it take to kill a human being? Let me Google this real fast. Let me switch to phase view for a second. How many volts of electricity can a human body take? 70. Okay, wait. Experts' earlier warnings that the human body can tolerate a maximum of between 20,000 and 50,000 volts. So that Raichu has 1 to 5 chances to kill me. And I have full faith that that Raichu's going to kill me on the first one. I don't think I really stand a chance. But I believe in myself sometimes. I feel confident here. Now, I'm going to take a short break because I've been streaming for 2 hours now. But we'll be back soon and we're going to tackle some more of these Pokemon. I don't think we're going to finish the first 151 today. And then we're going to have to wait until I get to 300 followers and then I will go and then challenge the next group of Pokemon. I think that'll be my thing. Every 100 followers, I'll just go through this list and be like, I can kill this Pokemon. This Pokemon's gonna kick my ass. You know, I'm just glad we have to get to this whole list down here. But maybe my hottest take is gonna be that maybe I can kill a Snorlax. We'll find out one day. Anyhow, I'm gonna go on a break. I'll be right back, y'all. Once I find the button. Hello again, chap. I do say, the man's collection of different books is rather fascinating. See, we got a few on classic riddles and jokes. Never expected to be such a fun guy. Fuck you. How dare. Okay. I missed my one shot. I'm so sorry. Lin-Manuel Miranda's gonna be fucking pissed at me. There's Yoshi with 2 eyes. Now I took out one of them, so it's Yoshi with just 1 eye. Oh no, Chicory, what are you doing in here? Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time, pizza in the darkness, pizza in the void, pizza in the battle for hope. Chicory, what are you doing here? They just love to just sprinkle little fucks in there. The way people have conceived of SpongeBob in their minds because of my own notions against it. But yeah, I got Goku. I forgot what we were doing. I was so confused. I hit the button and the fucking Goku shows up and I'm like, what are we doing? What happened?
I'm the Joker, baby!
Did that count? Wait, I ain't gonna let you go that easily. That's why I hired some hard-ass motherfuckers. I got the boys here. I went to Craigslist, I typed in hard-ass motherfuckers, and I got the top result. Hope you're ready, because I'm gonna fuck your world up. Me and these hard-ass motherfuckers, we're gonna fuck you. Heck yeah. My favorite Pokeball is Pikachu. Could absolutely never. Should a single leaf of leafy vegetable deign to fall upon these lips, I would spit the whole meal out and I would scream at the waiter and go to Yelp immediately. And I would say, no, no, no. I ordered a salad and there were vegetables in it? What is this? Not in my America. I flipped the table over and I screamed and I ran. I'm a child, I cannot drink that coffee. I can walk through this chair as children do. The gem's in the fridge. The gem's in the fridge. If I was a game developer, I would have put the gem in the fridge. This is worse. This is the worst thing that could have been in the fridge. Oh no. What the fuck? So I don't know if
Bring that ass.
Why? Excuse me, sir? This looks like a Radiohead video. This looks like a lot of things. I don't. It's a lot of it is like, hey, this is fun. This is a cool world to be in. But then also, there's a big poop in that toilet, and also this. Well, now I know if I'm going to clip for the stream. Thank you so much, Bretzel. I really appreciate the air horn. Died. Yeah, it's called, just like DJ Khaled, it's Mark Echo's Getting Up. For a second there, I forgot what button I needed to hit where. Also, my camera's out of focus, which hasn't happened in a while. There we go. We're back in focus, y'all. You missed Mark Echo? Mark Echo's Getting Up was a very truly special experience. They don't make B games like that anymore, and it's a real shame. I really love those weird little middle ground games. Now everything's gotta be a big thing. I want the next Hollywood blockbuster to have a weird little B game attached to it. That'd be great. Every time, you know, you get your Mark Echo's Getting Up, you also get your Space Chimps. Where's that middle ground? I guess that middle ground is now Devolver Digital, now that I think about it. But Devolver Digital has a little bit too much hit rather than miss on its lists. So, you know, somewhere out there is someone fighting for our ability to play weird-ass games again made by fashion designers. We're probably now a little bit too much into NFTs for me to want to play their games. But, here we are. Moving on with the list. We've got a homie Sandshrew. This one's had like Alolan stuff next to it, right? Why does it have cool ice Sandshrew, right? That's one of them. Once notably, I think Steel type is super effective against. Look at him! Look at him! Little igloo Pokemon. I think Steel type was super strong against Ground. Yeah. Well, no, it's Rock. What are you? Ground. What's the difference? Are they not the same thing? I got a lot of questions. He has Sandveil as his ability. Ups evasion in a sandstorm. So we're gonna probably have to deal with the sandstorm during the fight. Which I don't think is gonna be a big deal because I have glasses. Like, it's not gonna get in my eyes necessarily. I'm still not gonna be able to see anything. But it's not gonna be as effective as Sandshrew would hope to. It's also got tiny claws, so I'm not worried about that. It's also 0.6 meters, 2 feet tall, and 26 pounds. Which, alright, not a big deal. It just spends much of its time hidden underground in deep burrows. It only emerges to lunge and drag in passing bug-type Pokemon. I like how these descriptions are very like, here's how this Pokemon eats, and where's the Pokemon they specifically eat. I love to know these Pokemon's diets. That's terrifying. A lot of these, like, who eats the Sandshrews? Do we eat the Sandshrews? Are we the apex predator? I would assume it's Charizard eats a Sandshrew. Or waits until it becomes a Sandslash and then eats it. That makes sense. Sandshrew can quickly turn into a tall ball to protect itself from great falls on opponents, but also may throw sand at attackers. While its body can efficiently absorb water to facilitate life in the desert, Sandshrew has been found in caves as well. It also lives deep underground in nests is created from digging tunnels. If hard rocks get in the way of digging, Sandshrews will use sharp claws to remove them before continuing to dig. If it's too wet, its skin becomes wrinkly. It dries itself out by using the geothermal heat near a volcano. What's the tastiest Gen 1 Pokemon? My immediate guess is Farfetch'd because it comes with seasoning. Has a little spring onion. You're like, hey, here's what to season me with. But I don't know. What do we got? I don't think anything here is going to be necessarily tastier than the other ones. Like, these Pokemon don't look particularly tasty. Probably eat Butterfree wings as like a delicacy. Like, if you can get Butterfree wings prepared, like they remove the toxins and everything, that'll be good. I'm gonna say maybe these guys, no. Underrated tasty as Diddle. Well, Diddle just tastes like everything. Looks gelatinous, but what is it gonna taste like? Like, the texture could be a whole thing, but like, I don't know what it's gonna taste like. All the homies out there saying that they eat Cloyster, probably a big deal. Not gonna eat the human ones. Lickitung, I imagine, is probably the most expensive delicacy in the Pokeverse. Though I know that Team Rocket once cut off Slowpoke tails to sell and eat. Tangela's like soup. Not soup, like spaghetti. Soup and spaghetti, different things. Probably Tauros, but Tauros is just like a really buff cow, so like the meat's gonna be like tough. You're not gonna have what you want from that. So I guess in that case, it's probably Snorlax. Snorlax is probably the tastiest Pokemon. Because there's like a lot of like fatty cuts of meat. When you cook them, they probably turn out really well. Well, I would default to, I'm thinking to myself if I would be willing to eat a Bellsprout. And I don't think so. I don't think I would eat a Bellsprout. I think the fact that it has eyes and looks around. Tangela, Endless Soup and Spaghetti at Olive Garden. Oh my god. I'd get that Pasta Pass for sure. Isn't there a Pokemon that looks like a cup of tea? Is there a Pokemon that looks like ice cream? There's a Pokemon that's just frosting, isn't there? I feel like there's a lot of just food-based Pokemon. So like, did the food exist before the Pokemon, or did the Pokemon exist after the food? Too many questions. We'll never get the real answer. I think the tastiest Pokemon would probably be Snorlax in terms of like just cuts of meat. And then probably, if you're gonna get a fancier dish, a little upend, maybe Farfetch'd. Comes with a spring onion. Like, hey, we season it with the leek it comes with. That might be a big thing. And then the highest delicacy is probably going to be Lickitung. Those are the tastiest Pokemons. Sandshrew, though. What does Sandshrew learn? Only measures to hunt for food. His body is dry when it gets cold nights. Said to hide to become coated with a fine dew. Hides lipids and burrow. Prey come close. Okay. So I will have to worry about it like popping out of the ground like Naruto. and punching me in the mouth, or like trying to pull me underground. I think if this thing gets me underground at all, I'm dead. Because it'll just like claw, it's like it grabs my leg and pulls me down, it'll claw my leg and I'll die from that. You're welcome. I'm always happy to provide my thoughts about Pokemon, a game series I don't particularly play a lot of. I think I played Gold and Silver and a little bit. So my Pokemon experience ends at pretty much Gold and Silver. I did play a little bit of Black and White, I want to say. And I don't think I've played any other generations besides those three. And I also did not finish Black and White. I did have a good time with it. I don't particularly like the monster catching RPGs because I don't like losing my old teammates. I've been working with this guy for like 6 hours now. I don't want to replace him just because I found someone cooler and shinier. I've gotten attached to him. And then I feel like I'm not really experiencing the whole game because I'm not playing with the new Pokemons that I find. I've gotten attached to the ones I did find. It's a whole thing. Like, if there was a way to just pick 6, that is loyalty, you know? They stuck with me through the early parts of the game. We trained together. They're my homies. And I'm gonna fucking fight the final boss with them and not any of the cool dudes I find along the way. That's why I just don't play them. What do we learn in? What's your good moves, Sandshrew? Scratch, Defense Curl, Poison Sting, Sand Attack, Rollout could be a problem. Does have Defense Curl. Not Harden though. Defense Curl is different than Harden. Homies? 100%. The Poke Homies. World's Cutest Juggalo confirmed. Hey, the Juggalo community is a nice community, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I just hear the nice things about the Juggalo community and not the weird stuff they're up to. Also possible. Okay, so this just increases their defense by 1 stage. Defense Curl is not like a big deal. Bulldoze, though, is a little concerning. They're pretty okay. That's good to know. I mean, there's communities that are suck actively, so it's good to just be okay sometimes. It's a damage-dealing ground-type move introduced to Generation 5. 60 power. Bulldoze inflicts damage and lowers the target speed by 1 stage. Strike both the opponents and the user's partner. That's not a big deal. And grassy terrain is in effect. Bulldoze only deals half the usual damage. Okay. It just stomps down on the ground and attacks everything in the area. So if I jump, I can avoid this. I played Elden Ring enough to know when I can jump. But I mean, I'm not a video game character, so I'm gonna jump once and then fall on my ass and then get hit by the second one. So I don't think this is like a devastating move in the same way, because it only has 60 power, but like, it's something to be wary of. It's not gonna turn the tide of the fight, but it is gonna be an issue. You turn to Sandslash at 30? 22. Oh wow, wait. So it's not going to even have... Oh, it has Bulldoze. Okay, Rapid Spin. Rapid Spin could be bad. I also look at the bold moves, because the bold moves are stab moves, so it's even more powerful. Rapid Spin, damage dealing normal type, 50 power. Flex damage and removes the effects of any binding moves and Leaf Seed, so it's not a big issue for me. Rapid Seed. Spinning quickly, the user can escape from restraining moves. Just spins really fast. Alright, that's fine. Once again, I'm going to be keeping my distance with the sword. As long as I can keep Sandshrew away from me, and it's a small dude, I really just have to be wary of it popping out of the ground and grabbing me. As long as I can avoid that, like maybe climbing a tree, waiting for it to come out, and getting it after that, I think I'll be able to kill a Sandshrew for sure. Sandslash, though. Sandslash is probably going to slice me in half. I don't think I stand a chance against Sandslash. But, you know, we've seen some upsets earlier. Evolves from Sandshrew starting at level 22. Sandveil, same thing. Bipedal running on all fours. Okay, these claws are its primary weapons are used for slashing, but it can also be used for burrowing. Its claws and spikes can both break off and are shed regularly, but grow back very quickly. Meshes breaking parts can be used as carving claws for tilling farm fields. These claws can become smoother if it lives in drier areas. It can curl into a large ball, which allows it to roll or attack or escape, protect itself from heat stroke, and guard its belly. Okay. It's also adept at climbing trees, prone ambushes enemies from above. Also climbs trees and slash barriers to feed the Sandshrew waiting below. Sandshrew is mostly found in deserts. Sandshrews also live in trees while sleeping for the night. Okay. Yeah, I think this guy's probably gonna kill me. What do you know, though? What's your big deal? If I could like break off a part of the Sand Slash and then use that to cut the Sand Slash like some real Monster Hunter shit, that'd be kind of sick. Like, oh, let me parry your swipe and then bam, you broke off a little nail. Now I'm gonna use that as like a short dagger in my other hand. Would not work for me because once again, I'm not talented or have any sort of efficiency or capability in a fight. But like, if I could do that, that'd be kind of cool. Where's that Pokemon game? Where's Monster Hunter Pokemon, Nintendo? You gave us Arceus. Give me Pokemonster Hunter. The people demand it, and by the people I mean me. Ooh, wait, but it's damage. No, because it's it's not rock type. It's ground. So I'm not gonna get to do double damage against it. It knows Fury Swipes, it knows Dig, and it knows Sand Tomb. Earthquake would kill me, but Earthquake's level 61, so I don't think we have to worry about Earthquake. Sand Tomb, though. I'll be a Sword and Shield. Inflicts 1/16 of the target's maximum HP as damage for 2 to 5 turns upon use. In addition to the damage dealt when its use is successful, Pokemon was trapped by Sand Tomb. Okay, so this like wraps me up in sand like Gaara from Naruto. Taps and hurts the foe in quicksand for 2 to 5 turns. Okay, I'd be trapped in a whirlpool of quicksand. I'm dead here. Like, it would do the Sand Tomb, I'd get stuck in the quicksand, a thing that I've never actually had to deal with in my real life, shocking to no one, I imagine. But then, when I'm caught in the Sand Tomb, it's gonna come up and just, like, cut me. It's gonna rip my legs off. It's gonna use the big old claws, and I can't, like, do anything about it. I can defend myself a little bit, but I'm gonna keep getting pulled closer and closer under the ground. Like, I don't think I'd be prepared emotionally to get out of sand, like quicksand, as it's coming for me. So, we're just gonna, let's say Sand Tomb is gonna be the death of me. I'm feeling a lot like, you know, this is just becoming a question of, are there enough lower evolved forms of a Pokemon that it wouldn't kill me? Like, am I gonna get to the 151? Nidoran? I feel like we can just group these up. I don't think there's big differences between them. Let's look at the difference between Nidoran and Nidoking. Or Nidoran and the other Nidorans. I did the wrong one. Oh, why do they like this? Here we go. Involved in Nidorina, Nidokeen, using a Moonstone. Poison, Point, or Rivalry. These are poison types? Interesting, I never knew that. Poison's fall in contact, so I can't touch this thing, which shouldn't be a big issue. Because I have a sword still. Rivalry, raise the attack of the foes of the same gender. Okay. So am I going to have a better chance against Nidoran female than I am going to have Nidoran male? I mean, technically yes, but I don't think it's going to matter much. The poison secreted by the spines and horn are extremely potent, and even a scratch from its horn drop can be deadly. Okay. Well, that makes this a bigger deal. Or this also Pokemon will use poison when it feels threatened. Nidoran is more sensitive to smell than Nidoran. Well, we're going to be fighting it to the death, so it's going to be using it. Uses whiskers to check for wind while either searching for berries to avoid predators. Nidoran can use insides or teeth for crushing berries it forages for. This is open spaces such as savannas and plains. Alright. So I can't touch this thing. I don't know if I'll survive. Like, I guess if I use the sword, the other thing's like 0.4 meters, 15 pounds. I have to be able to get up to me and use the thing. If I keep it away with the sword long enough, it's not gonna be a big deal. And it evolves at level 16, so we have to deal with Fury Swipes and Poison Sting. And Scratch. How powerful is Fury Swipes? I think if Fury Swipes can hit me from far away, that'll be a big deal in terms of like spreading the poison, but like, no. 55% chance it will hit 2 times, hitting the targets 2 to 5 times per use. We're gonna scratch my Sharp Claws 2 to 5 times in quick succession. Okay. I think this thing is gonna kill me. If it's like secreting deadly poison, and like I can choose when to do the poison, I think if it hits me once, I'm done. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to use the sword to keep it away from long enough. It's like attacking in quick succession with Fury Swipes, if it's like hitting me with Bite and all that other stuff. How fast is Nidoran? Let's go to the little stats thing. What was the stats, Mabob? Speed 41. Speed is not its best stat. Other Pokemon with... Okay, It's... How fast is Slowpoke? What is this song playing? Relaxing Pokemon Compilation Volume 2. Okay. Sure. Okay, Slowpoke is 15 speed, so a Nidoran female is 41 speed. So that's not a big deal. It's like it's 2.5 times faster than a Slowpoke. How fast is a Fearow? Or Pidgeot? The Pidgeot moves at supersonic speed. .91. Okay. So it's moving pretty average speed. It's probably moving at the same speed as me. How fast is the Fearow? The Fearow is like a genuinely fast Pokemon, but like... Oh, Fearow's a speed 100. A Fearow's faster than a Pidgeot? Oh, I'm thinking of Spearow. I'm looking for Spearow. That's my mistake. Spearow's also gonna be fast enough if Fearow's fast. 70. Okay. So I don't know if the Nidoran's gonna be able to get on me. I think it's not gonna be fast enough to kill me with its like Fury Swipes and all that. I think I'm gonna be able to kill a Nidoran. Because it cannot get in range of me to hit me with this poison thing, so it's just not fast enough. And I have my long sword, I got 2 feet of distance on it. It has to get up close to me because it has poison sting. But if it poison stings, I can just get in on it. And the poison sting I feel like is not as deadly as we want it to be, as it would want to be in the fight against me. You know? Let me take on Nidorino. Also poison type. Nidoran is a gentle Pokemon and is known to be a caring mother that chews food for its young. It seems to display close family bonds with others of its kind and becomes nervous and separated. Nidoran prefers not to fight since its horns grow slowly, but in force or enraged it prefers physical attacks such as clawing and biting. Nidoran prefers to chew its food in pace, also emits ultrasonic cries to befuddle foes. Okay, I would be befuddled, I think. But how big are you? Oh, you're 2 feet tall, 1 pounds, so not like tremendously scary. Well, still kinda, a little bit, tiny bit. What moves do you learn? Move speed 56, so it's faster. It still just has to hit me. It's still poison though, so it's still poison. So that's not like a big deal. Like, it's not like a huge difference, it's just a different speed. Whereas the fight between Nidoran female with me, is be closer because it's just not fast enough to instantly kill me. I think this one like kind of makes up for it both in terms of like size and like range, and then also like it's just a bigger thing. It's just definitely gonna kill me. So I'm gonna put this on kill me because of the poison that presumably it has from being a Nidoran female. And then Nidoqueen, definitely gonna kill me. For sure, 100%. Nidoqueen can't breathe. Why? Poison Point Rivalry, Poison Ground type. Oh, not Rock. Okay, I was about to say. Maybe I underestimated myself. Nidoqueen can be quite fierce and very protective of its young. Its Pokemon are the strongest ones defending its young. It will try to steal the... It's not going to have this young with me. It's just us in the arena together. So that's not going to be a big deal. Try to seal the entrance to its burrow to protect them. It also places its young on its gaps between its gap spikes, which never relate to poison when the children are placed on it. Nidoqueen is more adaptive at being defensive than offensive. Nidoqueen's scales, like armor, allow it to defend its children from any attack. When in contact with foes, it can poison them from the spikes on the back and cause small tremors by slamming the ground. It's also adept at sending foes flying with harsh tackles and using its hefty bulk to execute powerful moves. Okay. It's 1.3 meters tall, so it's 4 feet tall. 132.3 pounds. And it's also kind of going to be a little bit faster, you know. 76 speed. Okay, so this thing is definitely going to kill me, I think. Superpower, Sludge Wave, Earth Power. Oh yeah, because it's leveling up. What? You have to hit it with a Moonstone, right, to level up. Okay. So you would have to Moonstone the Nidorina, and then bam, you'll get these levels. Did it get more stuff better later? Stuff there? No? Okay. Interesting. Oh, I went too far. I'm gonna say for sure that a Nidoqueen could definitely kill me, because once again it has the poison. Now I don't remember Nidoran males having poison. I don't think they're poison types, right? They are, okay. We're dead. I'm dead. Hi, Gamer Raichu. How you doing? I'm doing a list of all the Pokemon I could kill in a fight with a sword, and who could kill me instead. We have a extensive list at this point. I don't think we're gonna get past the first 151. Thank you so much, the 200. Yeah, it's been pretty exciting. We got boosted today. That was a wild little thing. I don't know boost trains existed. Is that a dabbing squirrel? It's a dabbing squirrel. I think that you would probably have a lot of opinions on the Pokemon I think I could put in a fight. Outside of the obvious one, which is Charizard, which is really just a, you know, because of Charizard's empathetic nature, I can take advantage of that. It does not burn weaker foes with its flames, as according to the Pokemon description. So I think I could definitely take it down, but I waited to draw because by the time we got it to one hit, it would get me 2. I wonder if this is going to be the exact same. Because if Nidoran is the same thing too, but Nidoran has like Poison Sting, right? It doesn't seem as fast. Nidoran constantly listens for sounds of approaching enemies with large ears. His head ears have unique muscles that allow it to be moved in any direction. And the slightest sound does not escape Nidoran's notice. In order to listen to distant locations, it flaps its ears like wings. When angry, it extends its toxic spikes and charges, stabbing with its horn to inject poison. Okay, so it does not secrete poison the same way. In plain night, so people respond to that. That's fair. Enjoy that semi-lure. My biggest weakness is poison. Well, no, my biggest weakness is Pokemon that are big enough to kill me with one swipe. Or fire. And electricity? Poison is actually one of my strengths, I think. Because as long as I can hit it before I get poisoned, and before the poison takes a lot of damage, I think I could, like... I feel like I'm going to be able to kill a Nidoran. Like, it's 0.5 meters long, 19.8 pounds. I can keep it at bay with the sword. And if it has, like, the other one secretes poison in a way where if I touch it, it'll get me. But this guy only has, like, the stinger horn where the poison comes out of. So I would have to hit me with the horn. And just like with Weedle, where Weedle has the poison horn, it's not a big enough horn to contest with me having a sword. It's my thought. It's also about the same speed as Nidoran female, so not going to be a big issue there either. I think we're probably going to end up going with the same way we did it for this one, where these two probably end up killing me. Like, unless this just says, oh yeah, this guy's just going to fucking do nothing during a fight. Nidorino. 0.9 meters tall, 43 pounds. Nidorino is independent, nervous, and fierce. It is often described as violent and easily angered. It uses the ears to check its surrounding and senses a hostile presence. All the barbs in its back bristle up at once. It doesn't know the foe with all its might. Nidoran is harder than Diamond Horn can destroy diamonds, and uses that horn to destroy into boulders. Okay, but it's gonna break my sword, so this thing is definitely gonna kill me. Nidoran has a ridge of toxic spines on its back and a long pointed horn on its forehead. The horn is harder than Diamond, creating poison on impact. Yeah. I can't kill this thing, and I definitely can't fight it to a draw. It'll definitely kill me. For sure. I don't think it'll be a big fight for this thing either. I think this thing has a sword, and eventually it'll just be like, okay, let me just break past this. And also I'm gonna say definitely Nidoking gonna kill me too. But let's see exactly how it plays out. Like in the Ultimate Warrior TV show. People like that still? I don't know. Is that still even on the air? 1.4 meters tall, 136.7 pounds. It's said that Nidoking's tail is capable of toppling a metal transmission tower. I'm dead. Nidoking uses its tail to smash, construct, or break bones of its preying enemies. I'm dead. The tail can also be swung to create distance between it and its foes before Nidoking charges. Its steel-like hide adds to its powerful rampaging charges. I'm dead. Nidoking's horn is powerful enough to crush diamonds. I'm dead. Nidoking is very, very proud of its own strength. When it goes on a rampage, it becomes impossible to control. I'm dead. Only a Nidoking that has lived with it for a long time can calm it down from its rampages. What is this weird-ass... What are you doing, Pokemon? What is this? As shown on the manga, Nidoking has strong acid with its claws, being the result of evolution, being an evolution to really found in the wild. Okay. This thing's gonna fucking kill me. And it's not gonna be a slow death either, it's just gonna rip me in half. it's gonna go on as a rampage. It's gonna hit me with its tail. I'm gonna fucking get flung into a wall, but I'll be dead before I even hit it. Good times. Now back on the Pokemon I might have a chance against. Clefairy. Why am I doing this? I'm at Fury Swipes, that's why. I don't know how the Pokemon don't just take over human society, but I guess that's probably the plot of Pokemon Arceus, right? I've also Clefairy will level up with a high friendship, yeah. Cute Garm infatuates on contact, so I can't touch this thing or I'm gonna fall in love with it. And Magic Guard. I don't have magical powers. The Pokemon only takes damage from attacks. Oh, okay. I was about to say, yeah, that's what hurts you, but then there's other things that do damage. Like status effects and AoE moves and shit like that. 0.6 meters, 16.5 pounds. Not going to be a huge issue necessarily in terms of size. It really depends on the kind of magic it has. Okay, and also it's going to have access to a bunch of moves because it levels up from specific conditions. The fairy is very shy. Okay. Clefairy is a bipedal pink Pokemon with a chubby, vaguely star-shaped body. A small painted tooth protrudes from the upper left corner of its mouth. It has wrinkles behind its black oval eyes and a single dark pink oval marking on each cheek, and large pointed ears with brown tips. A tuft of fur curls over its forehead, much like its large upward curling tail. Each sucker arm has two small claws and a thumb on each hand, and both feet have a single toenail. Okay. A large pair of butterfly-shaped wings on its back. What? I never knew that. Though incapable of flight, Clefairy's wings can store moonlight and allow it to float. Is floating not flying? What's the difference? Clefairy is very shy and really shows itself to humans. On the rare occasion it does come down from its mountain home, it can be seen dancing under the light of the full moon. The area surrounding the dance is enveloped in a magnetic field. Once the sun starts to rise, it returns home where it sleeps nestled with other Clefairy. The anime has shown that Clefairy is actually an extraterrestrial Pokemon? What? 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 They're alien Pokemon? What are the Pokemon then? Are not all the Pokemon aliens? Or are they just... did they come from the place? Okay. A lot of questions in this world. But here we are. Okay. What moves do you learn, Clefairy? You know Metronome, so that could be bad for me. You have the same HP as me too, 70, which is the standard HP for a human being. And you're a normal fairy type, right? Or you're just fairy type? Sing, okay. Sweet Kiss, Disarming Voice, Encore, Charm, Splash, Pound, Copycat, Growl, Defense, Girl. Stored Power. So, the real question is, can a Clefairy... Clefairy's gonna be able to sing me. It's gonna make me fall asleep. I can't stop that. Thanks for the 2-bit save, I'll appreciate it. Can it kill me while I'm asleep? Sleep is also... Sing is only a 55% accuracy. So we don't know if it's necessarily gonna work. Like, none of these moves here look like they're gonna kill me based off of Clefairy. Metronome might, but we can't put a lot of faith in Metronome, because Metronome can do literally anything. What is Gravity? Gravity and Meteor Smash are my two concerns here. I don't think we gotta worry about Clefairy having Cosmic Power, Moonblast, or Healing Wish. Okay, Gravity doesn't do anything. Causes the field to go undergo intense gravity. The effects last 5 turns. During intense gravity, all Pokemon have their accuracy stat multiplied by 5/3. Okay, that's concerning. Also, this Pokemon looks like a hand. It looks like one of those scary hands from, you know, the game. I'm grounded. Grounded Pokemon lose their immune to ground type moves. Okay, this isn't a big deal for me. I'd be like Goku training under this scenario. Like, you know, finally I'd have my opportunity to be like, okay, I'm gonna get really strong from intense gravity training. I would love to catch those hands. That'll be my sicko Pokemon team. You go to my gym, you're like, are you ready to fight my Pokemon? They're all shaped like human limbs. That's right. This is the human limb gym. I think I would leave. I think I would just go to a different gym if I came into that one. Never lost a fight. No one's ever stuck around to fight you. Never lost one. What is Meteor Mash? A Meteor Mash seems like it's gonna kill me. I would just have a Toe Gym if I were a gym leader. What are the Toe Pokemon? Let me look at the Pokemon by, I guess, National Pokedex. Show me the pictures. None of these guys are. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's just a close-up photo. I was like, what is this weird shit Pokemon? None of these fellas really look like they'd fall into that thing. Maybe Smeargle. I think Smeargle would show up on that gym, the Toe Gym. A lot of questions. Question for another time. Once I hit 1,000 followers, I'll do my toe-themed Pokemon gym. Meteor Mesh. Oh, it's just a fucking Kirby punch. Damaging, dealing Steel-type move introduced in Generation 3. Meteor Mesh inflicts damage and has 20% chance of raising the user's attack stat by 1 stage. Does 90 power. That seems like a really good move. Fires a meteor-like punch, may raise attack. Foes hit with a hard, fast punch. Fired like a meteor. Okay, but it's not like a meteor, actually. It just hit really hard. It wouldn't, like, necessarily kill me. I think if a Clefairy were to be able to put me to sleep, which I have a 55% chance of doing, so we have to consider it for the fight, I think it would not be able to kill me in time for that. It would have to get in close to punch me, or hurt me with the strongest move, which are, like, double slap and, like, Meteor Mash. And after that, I get up and I swing, schwa, damn. Clefairy dead. Clefable, though. I feel like Clefables are just gonna be like, they're magical beings, they will just kill you, full on, straight up. Final form of Cleffa. What the fuck is Cleffa? I like how its hidden ability is Unaware. What does Unaware do? Ignores any change in the ability by the foe. I wasn't paying any attention to what you were doing, so it doesn't count. That's a power move. Clefable is a tall pink Pokemon with a vaguely star-shaped body, has a long pointed ears, dark brown tips. Yeah. Clefable is a timid creature that flees when it senses people approaching. Is one of the world's rarest Pokemon. Its sensitive ears can distinctly hear a pin drop from half a mile away, so this thing doesn't know I'm approaching. It's going to be hiding from me. With a cute hearing, it prefers to live in quiet mountainous areas in which it is protected. It's helpful in seeing a deserted lake during a full moon. So I think this just means that Clefable is going to get a chance to come at me, because while it would normally kind of be a timid thing, it knows it's in a death battle. That's how this is working. It's also seen at deserted lakes during a full moon using a bouncy gait. It's able to walk on water and sometimes appear to be flying using its small wings. Maybe that's shown Clefable's action extra to when, according to one tradition, seeing a pair of Clefable ensures a happy marriage. Sometimes I believe that Clefable stares intently at the moon because it's homesick. There's a legend to this as well, which tells of how it listens to the voice of its kin on the moon during clear and quiet nights. They're moon Pokemon? Let's say that anywhere. You're a Moonamon? Give us moon type. What are you able of doing? What attacks you got? I think this thing's gonna get the first attack on me. Because once again, it has Sing. It's gonna know I'm coming because of its acute hearing. But will it be able to kill me? Let's look at, from these, Moonblast is probably going to be the big thing. Is Moonblast capable of killing me? Damage dealing fairy type move introduced in Gen 6. Moonblast has damage and 30% chance of lowering the target's special attack. It does a lot of damage. Borrowing the power of the moon, the user attacks the target and also lower the target's special attack stat. Okay, what does this actually look like? Is it just the moon shining down on me and then punching me? Clefable gathers energy from the moon and then forms an orb of pink energy from its mouth and fires it at the opponent. Okay. Has 100% accuracy, so we can't hope to dodge it necessarily, even though it is just an orb that Clefable fires at us. But I think that means we're gonna stand a pretty good chance against this. I think we might actually be able to kill a Clefable. Because it's just a Moonblast we gotta watch out for. But I guess if it sings me to sleep, and then Moonblasts me, I'm not going to be able to survive the next hit either way. It's also going to get a definite critical hit on me because I'm asleep on the ground. Just going to trust you on this one, Gamma, and just see what this image is. Moonblast by Clefable. Oh, that's a big orb. Oh, that's a big orb. This guy's fine though, but I guess I'm not him. So. Also, appreciate the link. Yeah, I think the Clefable puts me to sleep, and unlike Clefairy, it has actual options for attacks that will kill me, or at least render me like pretty badly damaged while I'm asleep. Moonblast. And because then, with Clefairy, it's like I get Meteor Mashed, I get hurt pretty badly, but I'm not like dead. It'll still have a better chance at fighting me, but like I'm gonna beat it up. Moonblast though. Moonblast seems significantly scarier. So we're gonna put Clefable in the will kill me fight. Vulpix. If you're using a sword, fairy type is weak to steel. That's good to know. I know. Wait, I have steel up here. Did I misread this? Or does it just not have fairy type listed here? Oh, this generation is 2 to 5. That's why. Oh. Oh. Hey. I'm gonna update this list a little bit. Bam. Using the sword, I'm gonna be able to get one attack on that Clefable. Bam. We're both gonna be equally injured. And then I think through sheer force of will and sheer power. Wait, did I put it in draw then? Because I think. Here's how I think it goes out. Sleep me. I'm asleep. Hit with a Moonblast. I get hurt so badly, I'm not going to fall asleep again because I'm just in so much pain. I run at the Clefable. It's getting ready to Meteor Mash me because it's not going to hit me with the Moonblast again. Bam. Punches me. I cut it. It's a sword. It's a draw. I think I'm giving myself a lot of credit here. I just really know. I'm now securely confident that I can kill a Clefairy. I don't know if I keep Clefable in the draw section though. I think it's between these two. But I think I'm more towards would beat me in a fight, even if I do have the advantage, because I just think that the ability for Clefable to put me to sleep would be a problem. If the sleep does not happen, which would be a 45% chance of the initial one, I think I would stand a pretty good chance of drawing with it. Or killing it. Like, I didn't need to put me securely here, but I think the sleep has a high likelihood-ish, like a more than average, more than 50% chance. I think I'm gonna put it in would beat me. Vulpix. I think I'm giving myself a lot of credit here. Lists off several mythical creatures you would kill. Yes. But also, several that would kill me. It's an even trait. Like this fire fox before it becomes a Ninetales. It is. That's flash fire. What does that do? Powers up if hit by fire. Not gonna have to worry about that. 0.6 meters tall, 21.8 pounds. Not particularly scary. Vulpix is a small quadrupedal fox-like Pokemon. It has red-brown pelt with cream color underbelly, brown eyes, top of its head with 3 colored locks, single white tail that splits as Vulpix grows. Excuse me. Vulpix is capable of manipulating fire with such precision as to creating floating wisps of flame. These wisps are sometimes mistaken for ghosts by humans, but Vulpix uses them to assist in catching prey. Inside its body is a flame that never goes out. When the temperature outside increases, it will expel flames from its mouth to prevent its body from overheating. Vulpix is known to feign energy to escape from opponents too powerful to defeat. Vulpix can be found mostly common in grassy plains. Well, it's a battle to the death, so you're not going to get out of that. Okay. It really is a question of how powerful are the fire attacks that the Vulpix has, I think. If it's just Ember, I think we're fine. What does Vulpix level up? Vulpix only evolves in Ninetales with a Firestone. Shit. He's gonna have access to some strong stuff then. Ooh. CZ5 speed, so it's pretty fast, but it's pretty weak. So if I get one hit on this thing, it's donezo. Ember, not a huge issue. Tail Whip, disable quick attack, Spite, not big. What's Spite? I know Spite's a non-damaging move. Spite decreases the PP of the last move. Okay, no, that's fine. Incinerate. How scary is Incinerate? Why did the CSS on the site just not working? Okay, what happened? Everything's different? 60 power, 100% accuracy. Incinerate inflicts damage to all adjacent opponents, destroys any berries held by the Pokemon. Okay. It would not destroy my sword, though, so that's not a big deal. It just seems to be like a normal-ass fire. Yeah? You... Oh, no! What's... It looks like the servers are a little bit toast right now, y'all. Hopefully this won't be a big issue. Do you have the pictures of or the description of the Pokemon using it? Here? No. Somebody shoots fireballs, Pyro shoots a beam of orange, Mega Gyarados shoots a beam, so it's mainly a beam. And beams are scary. So it will significantly injure me, but I don't think it'll necessarily kill me. It has a flamethrower here. Incinerate is the only special move that always fails in max raid battles. Well, sadly, I'm not a max raid battle. I'm just a normal man, fighting for my life against these Pokemon. Okay, it also has flamethrower and fire spin. I think they say probably it safely has flamethrower, but maybe not fire spin, because that would just be an easy win for the thing. 90 power, accuracy 100%. Does damage and has a 10% chance of burning the target. Okay, just a powerful fire attack. So I'm definitely not going to survive against the Vulpix, I think. Especially if it has Confuse Ray too. Like, it would just confuse me and then kill me. Like, the fact that... I guess if I was lit on fire, I wouldn't be confused anymore, but like... The fact that it'd be able to confuse me and then set me on fire would really set it up for a big victory. Or like set me on fire and before I could get up to it, hit it with the sword. Like if it didn't have access to Confuse Ray as well, I think I'd be able to run up and catch myself on fire and draw with the Vulpix. But in the case that it does have Confuse Ray, and it does have all these quick attacks and all these other attacks that like affect me mentally, I don't think I could be able to commit to like setting myself on fire to cut this thing. So I'm gonna say Vulpix kills me. I know we're all upset about this. I know, we all wanted me to kill the Vulpix. We're all on team, the world's cutest game here. Nobody's siding with the Pokemon, because, come on. Hey, look at me. I got a big heart here. Look at that. Do you think I could confuse a Vulpix? You make a good point. I don't have access to Confuse Ray. But maybe I could just naturally confuse the Vulpix. What does Confuse Ray do? Sinister Flash of Light makes the target confused. I have a phone. I think if I held up a phone with one hand and it like activated like the flashlight or like beacon function on a phone and be like bample, 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 the Vulpix would freak the fuck out for a second. I think, yeah. Thanks, Rope. I think you've convinced me that I could easily trick a Vulpix to at least equally be confused against me. And then I would get up to it, it'd see me running at it, it'd incinerate me, I'd cut it, and bam, even trade. We'd be done. Get hit by flamethrower, and be done. But I'd be able to kill this before it could kill me. A world where you're not real. Look at this Game Boy I have, Vulpix. You see this picture of you? You live in here. You're not real. There's a Wikipedia page about you. You know? Thanks. Rope, you always got my back, and I appreciate that. Now help me kill this Ninetales. That'll be my thing. I'll summon Rope for each battle, and then I'll come and assist. It'll be like Elden Ring. You'd be my summon. Or you'd be like my Ash summon. Well, Ninetales. 1.1 meters tall. This thing's only 3 feet tall? What the fuck? I thought these things were massive. 43.9 pounds. Why did I think Ninetales were like huge human-sized horse things? I guess. Fluffy grass atop its head and the slender legs with 3-toed paws and 9 long tails with pale orange lips. His red eyes, pointed ears, and a triangular black nose. With intelligent enough to easily understand human speech, so I'm not gonna be able to trick this thing with a phone. Ninetales is a very vengeful Pokemon that is known to curse those who mistreat it. It can live for 1,000 years to the energy within its 9 tails. Each of which is said to have a different mythical power. When it's used to unlock and hypnotize an opponent, and its red gleaming eyes are said to give the ability to control minds. Okay. So, I feel like a lot of this is, hey, I can fight the base versions of these Pokemon, and then when they evolve to like their next form, they just have superpowers. And I stand no chance against them. If anybody has shown that it can swim, being the result of an evolution. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're fucked here. We're done. It's smart, it can cast fire. When it shoots fire out, it confuses people. And it's vengeful. And it can control minds. It's a whole thing. Look at all that stuff. Look at this flame wheel, flamethrower, fire blast, ice beam when it's the ice one. We're done here. We're dead. For sure. Jigglypuff. I'm confident I'm going to be able to kill Jigglypuff. 100%. No doubt about it yet until we get to the page. It's a normal fairy, so we're going to be able to do double damage to it. Which is good for us. It's 0.5 meters tall, so one... Oh, this is 8 inches. I was so confused. Like, what do you mean 1.08 feet? You got your copy of Sonic 06? I'm so excited. I can't wait for you to have a bad time playing that game. I'm sure it'll be a nightmare. And I'm sure the people who show up for the Sonic 06 stream will be great too. 12.1 pounds. Jigglypuff is a pink Pokemon with a spherical body. It has pointed ears with black insides and large blue eyes. It has small stubby arms with slightly longer feet. On top of its head is a curled tuft of fur. Body is filled with air as seen in Pokemon Stadium. Jigglypuff can deflate itself until it's flat and able to float by drawing air into its body, as demonstrated in Super Smash Bros. So I'm gonna poke this thing, it's gonna pop like a balloon. Jigglypuff can use its eyes to memorize opponents, as a large lung capacity exceeding most other Pokemon. Once it has an opponent's attention, Jigglypuff will inflate its lungs and begin to sing a soothing and mysterious lullaby. The melody causes everyone to become sleepy. Opponent resists falling asleep, Jigglypuff will endanger its own life by continuing to sing until it runs out of air. Okay. It will continue to sing until the opponent's asleep. It will also be able to adjust wavelength of its voice to match the brainwaves of someone in a deep sleep. It will also help ensure drowsiness in its opponents. Its vocal range exceeds 12 octaves, and its skill depends on the individual. Its song varies by region. Okay, so... Can't wait to be dunked on, damn. Apparently there are people who are good at that game. I wasn't aware of this. So... If the Jigglypuff doesn't make me fall asleep, which it probably will, if it's so good at making me fall asleep, I think I'm going to be able to kill it. But if it does get me to sleep, will it be able to kill me? Is it going to be a Clefairy situation where... Oh, it's got a lot of HP. Wow. It's actually going to take me a bit of fighting to get there. Sweet Kiss, Desiring Voice, Defense Curl, Pound. Not any huge scary things here. Covet? What is Covet? Covet thy neighbor's wife, Jigglypuff? Damage dealing normal type move. Covenant inflicts damage and steals the target's held item if it's holding any. The target is not holding an item he's already holding. So it could steal my sword. But I don't know if it can pick up my sword. It also is not gonna like get rid of my sword. I can steal it, and then when I wake up I'll just uppercut the Jigglypuff. It'll fly up in the air. I've seen Captain Falcon do that, so it makes sense. Covenant can permanently steal items from both wild Pokemon and trainers Pokemon. Oh, okay. Barrier resists fighting. Oh no! Pokemon is sinfully visuals, right. So, Jigglypuff puts me to sleep. It steals my sword. I'm not going to be able to get it back necessarily that quickly, because I'm going to have to fight it with my fist. It's going to have resistance to that. It already has a lot of HP, too. Stockpile, Swallow, Spit Up. What is Spit Up? Is he going to fucking vomit on me? There's so many ways Pokemon are sinful. Look at Jigglypuff. It's about coveting your neighbor's wife. And spitting up on your neighbor's wife. And body slamming your neighbor's wife. And playing rough with your neighbor's wife. I should also mention, given all these neighbor's wife comments, I'm playing Silent Hill 2 for the first time tomorrow. That's the next game I'm streaming. I've been collecting my wife sound clips from people, which has been very interesting given I was doing that and listening to Will Smith raps at the same time before I started streaming yesterday. And then all that debacle happened. But who's to say? Anyhow, I don't like my chances against Jigglypuff. As I'm learning more and more about this, if Jigglypuff doesn't put me to sleep, I'll be able to kill him pretty easily. If he does, he can covet my thing. He can spit up, round, body slam me. That'll be a whole thing. Body slam is just body slam. Target can't paralyze normal type Pokemon. I'm a normal type Pokemon. You can't paralyze me. I have a sword, but that's just my damage type. Yeah, sword, fighting. But I am a normal type. What moves I've got? That's a good question. So, I guess we should look at the steel type moves, and then also the fighting type moves. And I think from there, we can probably figure out what access I have. I think my special ability is probably like dropping my sword and then being able to switch to a completely different moveset if necessary, you know? What are our steel type moves? What do we got going on here? I think I have access to tackle. I have some of the normal moves. I got tackle, I probably have bite. What are normal type moves? So I think we should build up a basis of normal type moves. I don't think I have quick attack. I don't think I'm fast enough to do a quick attack. Attract, baton pass, belly drum. I could do that, but I'm probably not the same way. Bide, bind, block. Just blocks the target's way with his arms spread wide to prevent escape. I could do that to like smaller Pokemon, like a Rattata. I could do that to them. I think that's kind of my one thing I have access to is a bunch of different kinds of things. I could do a Comet Punch. It's pow, 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 pow. I could do that. Constrict, probably not the same way. Conversion, you know, with enough time and energy, I think I could convince these Pokemon of a lot of things. Cut, no. Dizzy Punch, no. Double hit? No, I don't have a long tail, vines, or tentacle. Double slap, I could do that. Egg Bomb, no. Endure, probably not. Extreme Speed, no. Fake Out. Hits first and makes the target flinch, it only works. I could maybe do that. Feint Attack, no. Flail? I could flail. But I think that's the move you get at the end when you're running out of moves, right? Glare? I could do that. Headbutt? Could do that too. Lair? The Struggle. Flail does more damage at low HP. Okay. I think I could. I think in that case I could also do Flail. I think at low HP I'd be really intense on like not dying. Mega Kick, Mega Punch, Milk Drink. I could drink hella milk. Maybe that's the two things I bring into battle. I bring a sword, I bring my phone, and I bring a gallon of milk. I wouldn't like it. Is it drink coffee? Is coffee drink a move? Maybe that's like the dark type equivalent of milk drink. Multi-attack? I don't think so. I have my Comet Punch, that's about it. Pulverizing Pancake? Maybe. No, that's a Z-type move by Snorlax. That's like him sitting his ass on someone. Why is Razor Wind a normal type move? Why is Rock Climb a normal type move? I can't rock climb. I have very self-destructive behaviors, but I imagine that's different than this. Snore, I do that. Spit up, don't do that. Shit your pants at Legoland, don't do that either. Swagger, maybe I got Swagger. Using raisins confuses the target hard, also raises the target's attack stat. I think I got Swagger. I think I have the confidence to be able to use the Swagger move. It's not relaxing Pokemon music. Oh. I'm gonna switch to relaxing Nintendo music. Viridian Forest is scary. Tea time? I could do that. Trump card, don't got that. Whirlwind, I can spin my arms around really fast. I think I have access to those. And then fighting types, I hope there's a lot less of those because there's a lot of normal type moves. Arm thrust, it's like Comet Punch again. I don't feel like I'd probably do it as well, you know? Counter, no. I don't have the confidence to be able to do that. Double kick? I think I do that once or twice before I, like, crack my ankle. High jump kick, no. Jump kick, no. Karate chop, yes. I took karate. I was advanced blue belt in karate, so I've got some skills. Low kick? I could, like, do kind of like a low kick, but not the same way that they're thinking here. Max knuckle, power up punch, quick guard, revenge, reversal, rock smash, roller kick, sacred sword, storm throw, submission. Triple kick? No. Wake up slap? Maybe. But I don't think so. Steel type? What do we got? Oh, pretty much everything I can do with a sword. It's like slice with sword. Iron defense, iron head, iron tail, maybe? No. Metal sound, I could do that. Sound like a scraping metal harshly lowers the target. Special defense stab. There's something. Steel beam. Steel, I feel like by swinging my sword would be a lot like steel wing, in a way. So I think that would work for me. Anyhow. We covered that ground. It's fairy type, so I'll do double damage to it. Like, it would put me to sleep, it would steal it. And I'd be forced to use fighting, or normal type moves. And because of that, I don't think it'd be too much of an issue. Right? Or is normal type also not strong against fairy? What are you good against, fairy type? What's your damn? Okay, no. We're fine. I'll just tackle it. I'm gonna be able to kill a Jigglypuff. Wigglytuff. I spent like 20 minutes going on to the Pokemon Showdown meme subreddit like 2 days ago and just looking at the top memes from Pokemon Showdown, and I was like, this is a whole thing. I'll never understand a single thing about all this. And I'm just kind of curious to see what they were all doing, what they were all about there. Anyhow, Wigglytuff. Same moves, 1 meter tall, 26.5 pounds, not a huge deal. Pokemon with bean-shaped body and stubby arms. Oh, there's a bean. This isn't a bean. This is an orb. Fine layer fur, so soft that who touch it, including other Wigglytuff, will not want to stop. As a result, Wigglytuff is a highly sought after Pokemon because of its bouncy body and fur. It sheds seasonally, and people gather the fur to spin into yarn. It's proud of its fine, delicate fur. That's weird. But it makes sense, I guess. Its body is soft and rubbery, allowing it for it to inflate by inhaling. Wigglytuff can inflate itself up to 20 times larger. Oh, wait. So this thing can become 60 feet tall? If it inflated itself entirely? When it's inflated, it's able to move by bouncing or floating. It competes with other Wigglytuff to see which one can inflate the most. That would be scarier, but it would still only weigh 26 pounds. So it'd be uncomfortable if the thing fell on me and it's like 60-foot form, but like, it's not going to weigh that much. It's not going to be that bad of a deal. Like, I'd probably just be able to smack him out of the way if he's flying at me like that. Okay, Wigglytuff is not so inclined to sing, so it's going to be a different kind of fight entirely. It still has a lot of HP, but I do have a sword. Sweet Kiss, Disarming Voice, Disable, Charm, Echoed Voice, Covet, Stockpile, Swallow, Spit Up, Around, Rest, Body Slam, Mimic, Gyro Ball, Play Rough, Hyper Voice, Double Edge, Sing, Pound, Copycat, Defense Control. It does have Sing, but it's not inclined to sing in the same way. What does Hyper Voice and Play Rough do? Besides that, is there anything else I need to care about? Maybe Echoed Voice and Disarming Voice if they do something funky? Like, maybe Disarming Voice gets rid of my weapon. Disarming Voice inflicts damage that bypasses accuracy, it checks what it hits. Disarming Voice will become a water-type move when used by a Pokemon with the ability Liquid Voice. Letting out a Charming Cry, the user does emotional damage to the opposing Pokemon. This attack never misses. Well, I'd be vulnerable to this for sure. 100%. I don't think I'm going to be able to avoid taking the emotional damage from a Pokemon crying at me. But it's not that intimidating. Echoed Voice. Its base power increased by 40 each consecutive turn it's used, but reaches maximum power at 200. Power will not decrease during a round. It will only increase once per round, regardless of how many Pokemon used him. Base power of Echo Voice does not reset upon reaching its mechanism. When it's failing, the base power will increase as long as the move is executed. This is when it misses or prevented by Protect. Okay. Scary at first, so I would just have to take time and go up and kill it during that. If it just continued to constantly use Echoed Voice, I think it'd be a problem for me. I don't know if I'd be able to do enough damage. Well, I have the sword. If I have the sword, I'll be able to do double damage to it, so it's not going to be an issue if it keeps using Echoed Voice. Play rough. That's a fun attack. Play rough inflicts damage and has a 10% of lowering the target's attack stage by 1. Okay, this is an attack. Nothing particularly exciting there. Hyper Voice. Hyper Voice inflicts damage to all adjacent opponents. Pokemon with the ability soundproof not affected. Okay, so this is just a big AoE voice attack. Okay, once again, I'm fine. That's fine. I feel confident that I could also kill a Wigglytuff. You know? Like, it's not doing anything particularly exciting. If it's the same sing strategy, I think I could make it. It is also not inclined to sing itself. It's gonna be inclined to inflate its body like a whole bunch, and then I can just hit it when it's coming at me because I got a sword, and also it's still only 20 pounds. Like it'll be like a big balloon. Like, you know when you go to field day as a kid, they got the big old like thing, little not circus tent. It's like a big old parachute thing. They flip it up, and then you have to run underneath it to the other side. And you're like, oh no, 2 kids are gonna run into each other during the thing, and then everyone's gonna get mad, and they're gonna get mad at the teachers, and the teachers are gonna get mad at us because they didn't think ahead. Yeah. That relatable experience. Zubat. Bow. Zubat, Pokemon. Inner Focus, Poison, and Flying. This could be a problem. There's Inner Focus too. Prevents flinching. Okay. We don't have that much health. Yeah, I the next button's there, and I always forget it's there. So every once in a while, I'll like type out half of this thing up here, and then it'll be like, oh, click over there. Rescue, thanks so much for the raid. How are you doing? How's the rest of Stardew Valley? I had popped into seeing Sir Rain over there. Thank you, Raishku, I appreciate it. Happy 200 followers to you too.
I do, for us, I do.
Hi, Antimony, how you doing?
I almost pissed myself because I thought that the wing was a dinosaur tail, and I was about just to like drop the control.
Hi, Raiders. We're doing something interesting today. I'm going through a list of all the Pokemon that I could beat in a fight. I have access to a sword. I have access to normal type moves, some of them fighting type moves, some of them steel type moves. But I'm a human being, I got 70 HP, and I'm gonna tussle with all these Pokemon in a fight. We've gone through a number of them so far. We've really been giving them a thorough... I should have Swords Dance. I can dance, and I can use a sword. Great thinking. This is because I would never use Swords Dance normally because I'm not like a good person at Pokemon. I don't know the stat boosting moves. I have fought Raichu. Raichu is definitely gonna kill me because once again, controls. So a Raichu stores 100,000 volts of electricity in its body at any time. It takes about 20,000 volts of electricity to kill an average human being. So a Raichu is gonna have 5 chances in order to kill me with electricity. But also a Pikachu would be able to kill me pretty easily too, for the same reasons. But yeah, so I feel like a lot of these are pretty obvious. Like, well, I can fight the basic form of a lot of these Pokemon. But when you get to the evolved forms and they start getting superpowers, it becomes a bigger problem. The draw here with Charizard is that Charizard does not like to use its fire attacks against weaker opponents. It's in its biography, it's in its statistics. It says on the thing, like, oh, if a Charizard's fighting a weaker opponent, it will never use its fire attack. And a Charizard's got all fire attacks. I mean, some of them are going to have Rock Smash, some of them are going to have Steel type, but these are wild Pokemon. So, I think I'm going to get this Charizard to be at... it takes a bit. It's a weird thing to state. It's a weird thing to claim that I could beat a Charizard in a fight, but I can't. Once I get it to one hit, the Charizard's going to switch to using flames because they're going to be at equal strength, and then I go wah, and then it's going to breathe fire at me at the same time. I'm going to instantly die. Thank you, Raichu. I appreciate that. My hair is on point. I was going to wear a different jacket today, but then it was too squeaky. It's too squeaky of a jacket. So I stuck with a normal non-squeaky jacket. Anyhow, Zubat. And also, if you feel free to have a question about any of the Pokemon I've already ranked, let me know. I've done a thorough explanation of all of these. What is Interfocus? Interfocus has no flinching. It's 0.8 meters tall. It's 16.5 pounds. Zubat is a blue, bat-like Pokemon. While it lacks eyes, it has pointed ears with purple insides and a mouth with 2 sharp teeth on each jaw. A male will have its larger fangs than a female. It has purple wing membrane supported by 2 elongated fingers and 2 thin, long tails. You have a question? It's about Charizard. Hit me up. What is it? Another M? Is it, will I wear its skin when I'm dead? Yes. I'll slay it, it'll breathe fire on me, it'll fall over and crush me, and we'll die like Romeo and Juliet. Zubat lives in abundance in gloomy caves that evolved to have neither eyes nor nostrils. It instead navigates through dark environments type caves using echolocation. As demonstrated in the anime, it'll leave his abode at night with a mass of other Zubat in order to seek prey. This is always a one-on-one. No other Pokemon are involved. We're in a small arena. It's a fight to the death. We both know what's going on. No one's surprising the other. We just know what's happening. During the daytime, Zubat sleeps hanging upside down in caves, forests, and under the eaves of old buildings, avoiding sunlight at all costs. Zubat also gathered together in groups during the morning. Thank you so much for the 2 gift subs, Raichu. I appreciate it. To Mistrich and Timbo the Wizard. Are you targeting the members of the Exploits of the Golden Shadows? Thank you again. Appreciate it. Raichu also just celebrated their 200 follower celebration too. Match will enter and draw if you're fighting it near a volcano. I'll toss another living thing instead of said volcano. It's possible, depending on the environment, that'll kill me. But I think it's much more fun if I have this list that says that I could beat a Charizard in a fight. I think that's a fun idea, you know. I hope you enjoy using my face, Mistrich and Timbo. You can enjoy my new World's Cutest Regret emote, which I put up because my face got stuck on this. The image froze for a second and Elizabeth clipped it, and I was like, oh, I love this face. I use Sam Regret quite a bit, and like I need my own version of it. Groups during the morning in order to stay warm while they sleep. Damn, don't I know it. Daylight causes Zubat to become unhealthy, and prolonged exposure can even burn its skin. However, caption trains Zubat have been recorded as being much more tenuous stations in the daytime when directly exposed to sunbeams. So in case in this fight, we wouldn't have to have sunlight. It would have to be natural, like artificial light, so the Zubat doesn't get burned up. What does the Zubat evolve? The Zubat evolves at level 22, so we gotta deal with these moves. I need a knife emote. And that's a good knife emote. I need a knife emote. I'll use the Grafted Greatsword. That'll be my emote. Or the Buster Sword from Dark Souls 2. Or the Guts Sword, I guess. It's not the Buster. The Buster Sword is the Guts Sword, so I probably should just call it the Guts Sword. Absorb, Supersonic, Astonish, Mean Look, Poison Fang. Poison Fang is the scariest thing on here. Only does 50 damage, but it depends on like the scariness of Poison Fang. Damage dealing type. So I don't think there's a scenario here. Wait, I should double check. It has Mean Look. It doesn't have Confuse or anything like that. I don't think there's a scenario here where I don't get to kill the Zubat. It's just really a question of, does the Zubat kill me at the same time? So it's either it could be or a draw here, I think. Poison Fang takes damage at 30% of badly poison the target, so that's not bad. It's 30% chance, so maybe not going to happen. Sharp Fang attack may badly poison foe. Foes bait with Toxic Fans may also badly poison. Okay, so it could be a bad poison, but it's only a 30% chance. So I'm going to say that I could beat a Zubat. Because the Zubat is small, I need to hit it once. It needs to get up on me. When it's up there, I can like grab it or like hit it. It's going to get the bite attack on me. But the bite attack is not going to kill me. and it only has a chance of poisoning me. If it does poison me, it'll be a draw. We'll die, but I'll have a more likely chance to be able to kill Zubat. Golbat, though, it evolves into having eyes and a much bigger mouth. So, let's see how well that works out for us. I'm pretty sure little Frankie's asleep, so I think we're going to be fine to fight Oddish. Inner focus still. 1.6 meters. 5 feet tall. Goddamn. Holy shit. 121. Zubat just fucking becomes absolutely massive. It's a huge bat. Oh, Oddish. I hope you're ready. Hope you're ready for, this? Does that work? Oh, that's too tiny. No. It's because the second emote is a text emote. Golbat is a large blue bat-like Pokemon with purple wing membranes. It has small eyes with slit-like pupils along with tiny triangular eyes with purple insides and a massive mouth with 2 fangs in each jaw. The fangs are smaller in a female Golbat, while its mouth may seem to be otherwise empty. Golbat occasionally displays a long purple tongue, has short long legs with long tiny feet. Despite this, Golbat can also walk skillfully on the ground. That's weird. That's a weird idea. Golbat's fangs have hollow tubes similar to straws specialized for sucking blood. While they are strong enough to pierce thick hide, they are also unexpectedly fragile. There are some Golbat who have missing fangs as a result of their hunger-fueled attempts on drinking blood from Steel-type Pokemon. Not a Steel-type, I only do Steel-type moves. It feeds on the blood of both Pokemon and humans and is capable of drinking over 10 ounces of blood in one sitting. How much blood do I have? Give me a second while I Google search how much blood I have. Let me call my bank. I have a blood bank that keeps track of all this information for me. How much blood in a human body? 1.5 gallons, or 1.2 gallons. 1.2 gallons is the lower estimate. What is it? Liters? Was it? 2 ounces. 104. Okay, so it's gonna take 10 ounces of blood from me, which I have 184 ounces at a minimum. How many ounces of blood can you lose before you're not good anymore? Before you pass out? Blood loss near 30-40%, your body will have a traumatic reaction. Okay. That's what I'm saying, you know? I got a hell of blood. I got so much blood in my body. I have to lose 30-40% of my blood before I pass out, or something like that. So, so for my 100 follower special, I'm doing as much as I possibly can. I thought I'd be able to get through Gen 1. That's the wrong button. Here we go. That was weird. But I clearly am not going to get to the end of Gen 1 because I'm only doing it for one stream. So once I hit 300 followers, I'll do it again. And I'll keep doing it until I run out of Pokemon. But I genuinely think that maybe they'll just keep making Pokemon at a fast enough rate that I'll get there. This list also has all the Megas on it, and I don't want to do them because I don't know them at all. And also, they're probably just definitely going to kill me. But Golbat. So we don't have to worry about the blood second part of Golbat at all. Golbat drinks so much speed that the blood type will change that of the victim following a feed. It's also gluttonous, occasionally gorging itself to the extent that it becomes too heavy to fly, leaving itself vulnerable in turn. Here's the strategy, y'all. Here's the strategy. I let the Golbat bite into me, suck my blood. World's Goose Gamer! World's Goose Gamer! You got hit! You're dead! You done so! The Golbat bit you! He got your blood! Only 10 ounces of it. I got 184 ounces. I'm gonna be a little lightheaded. I'm already always a little lightheaded. I should see a doctor about that, but then he's too heavy. He's too fucking thick ass on my blood. He's vulnerable. Bam! Sword swipe. He pops like a tick. I'm doused in my own blood. It's the strat, y'all. You can't stop me now, Kirby. Any other moves this thing can do to really fuck me up? Absorb Poison Fang? No. Quick Guard, Air Cutter, Bite, Haze, Venoshock. I think if Venoshock could be a huge thing. How many people have gun emotes? Do I have gun emote? Gun? Oh, this is another MMO. I should have this. I got a gun mo. Venoshock. Who the fuck is this nerd? 100% accuracy, 65 damage. If Venoshock inflicts damage, its power is doubled to 130 if the target is poisoned. Don't gotta worry about that. I'm letting this thing feast for free. If it enriches the target in a special poisonous liquid, its power is double if the target is poisoned. Yes. I don't disagree with you, Another Ed. But I think that I could trick this Golbat into being able to sneak up and bite me. Because it's a bat. It wants to it wants to drink my blood. If I would like, oh, I'm just standing here, not looking in your direction, Golbat, then bam, sneaks up behind me, bites into me, starts sucking my blood. I was emotionally prepared for this, so I'm not in shock. It keeps sucking. It keeps sucking, does not stop. Turn around, slice the Golbat in half. I think I win this fight. Any questions? On to Oddish. I'm pretty confident I'm gonna be able to kill this Oddish. I think I'm gonna pick it up and bite into it like an apple. It's just a radish, right? Falls of Gloom starting at level 21. When exposed to a Sunstone. It's 0.5 meters tall, so it's a foot tall. It's don't worry, y'all. I'll eat the face first so it can't cry. How? It's a lot like picking up a big apple and just going. Be like, hey, Oddish, let me give you a big old hug. 12 pounds. It's a heavy boy. Chlorophyll. What does this do? Raises speed and sunshine. Okay, that's fine. It's not super fast, right? How fast is an Oddish? Can I catch this? Can I be able to grab it? 30 speed, I got this. I'm gonna fucking catch him, for sure. A Slowpoke is 15 speed. And I can definitely catch a Slowpoke. And if this thing is only twice as fast as a Slowpoke, this will be fine. Oddish is a Pokemon that resembles a blue plant bulb. It has a round body, beady red eyes, a small mouth, and ovoid feet. Ovoid feet? Avoid feet. Five large green leaves sprout from his head as similar to the anime. These leaves are prehensile and can be used to scale vertical surfaces and cast light objects. Yeah, 100%. It's like oval-esque and egg-shaped. But, you know, it does sound like a void. And this is the perfect time to use the emote. A nocturnal Pokemon, Oddish buries its sensitive body in the ground during the day to avoid the sun and fool predators. Okay, so we don't have to worry about the speed boost at all. If the leaves are pulled out in the state, it will respond by shrieking horribly. It starts to move when its leaves begin absorbing moonlight, which it used to grow. Oddish will wander up to 1,000 feet during the night to scatter its seed and find a nutrient-rich plant. Soil in which this plant itself. The more fertile the earth, the glossier its leaves will be. As feet become like tree roots will plant it. Yeah, I'm gonna eat this thing. I'm not losing this fight. Unless it has Hyper Beam. I think we're good. You level up at 20, so all you gotta worry about Poison Powder, Stun Spore, and Sleep Powder. Mega Drain could be an issue. Acid could also be an issue. I think we looked at Acid and we decided that it was already attached to Ekans, so that could be an issue. Gloom or Vileplume are definitely going to kill me because they're just going to produce so much poison I'm going to die. But this should be fine. Mega Drain inflicts damage and up to 50% of the damage dealt to the target is stored to the user. Okay, yeah. Only does 40 damage, so it's not going to kill me. And I'm going to be able to one-shot this Oddish. It's so tiny, I'll be able to cut it. It'll be like chopping vegetables. It'll be great. The acid, though, is going to stop me from eating it, because if it produces acid, I shouldn't eat this thing. Only 40 damage, so I'm going to be pretty badly injured if this Oddish decides not to run away from me at first sight. But I'm pretty confident that I can kill an Oddish. Gloom, though. Gloom has access... So, my issue with the stun powders and the poison powders is that they're not going to immediately kill me. Like, they're going to kill me eventually, but I could go to a doctor by the time, like, I get poisoned. And stun likes to get a free move in, so if it, like, stuns me and then poisons me, or, like, stuns me and then covers me in acid, it'll be a bad time for me. Like, it'll be the best chances Oddish has of survival, but I don't think it's going to be enough to kill me. On to Gloom. Dual type, Grass Poison, level 21. Chlorophyll, same ability. Gloom is a blue bipedal Pokemon with rudimentary hands and feet. On its head is a flower with spherical petals surrounded by 4 reddish-brown leaves. The petals are a dark reddish-brown and have white spots. It displays a single large spot in each petal, while male has many smaller spots. Okay. Gloom trickles sticky nectar from its mouth with its appearance in instinctive drool. This can be used as a fertilizer of plants. Both this nectar and the flower in Gloom's head releases a foul odor strong enough to induce fainting in humans over a mile away. Okay. That's not good for me. It can also attract prey, and even a very small number of humans find it pleasing. So if I'm a sicko, it might be able to get me. Gloom is your favorite? Well, I've got good news for you. The fact that it'll make me faint from over a mile away just by its scent, I think it's going to survive this. The odor is a key ingredient for any perfume production. When it's in danger, the odor worsens. Will not emit an odor if it feels safe. So it's definitely going to be emitting this odor, so I'm definitely going to go down. It's also 0.8 meters tall, 19 pounds. If I could get in on it, I would definitely be able to get it, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get up to the Gloom to be able to kill it. I think I'm going to faint. $60 HP, 40 speed. Yeah, if I could just get up on this thing, it'd be done so. But the fact that it makes all humans faint within a mile radius just by its scent. Like, I mean, I could cover my nose like this, but then I'm just swinging a sword and I sound like a fucking weirdo, and I'm like, get at me, Gloom. I'm gonna kick your ass. This isn't gonna get me anyway. But, what else do we got here? Giga Drain, Toxic, Moonblast, Grassy, Moonlight, Petal Dance. Yeah. I think I'm gonna faint from the poison. Or faint from the scent. I'm gonna get poisoned, maybe moonblasted, which you all know I'm afraid of getting moonblasted. Toxic as well is much scarier than just acid. Yeah, I think Gloom is gonna kill me. Oh, that's the wrong spot. Vileplume. Does Vileplume have the same effect on humans? Because a lot of this is the fact that Vileplume, or Gloom, would make me fall asleep. Vileplume is like a cutie though. Look at him. You got a big hat. You know? 1.2 meters tall, 41 pounds, has chlorophyll. And you go bipedal Pokemon with a rudimentary hands and feet. Yeah. Vileplume would shake, flap, or burst its petals into a bloom with a bang in order to release clouds of pollen. So I will be sneezing. The larger the Vileplume's petals are, the more potent the toxin is, so I will be dying. The pollen is released with every step Vileplume takes. The flapping of its leaves that the Vileplume makes is very loud. The pollen is highly allergic to humans and toxic to other Pokemon. Use it to paralyze the spray before devouring it. What the fuck? Excuse me? Oh no. I'm gonna get in a fucking... If y'all know me, you watch these streams, you know I get sneezing fits sometimes. That's something I should go see a doctor about. I haven't done that yet. I'm done. I think I'm gonna get fucking eaten alive by a Vileplume. That's so scary. I didn't realize these things eat dudes. This is like a fucking Dark Souls monster. Also use those petals in this former signature move, Petal Dance. This is scary. What moves you got? It's all trades. Interesting. 50 speed. I think I'm gonna be killed by the allergenics. Petal Blizzard. What is this? Okay, so this is just a lot of damage. That's not great for me, so it's not like I'll be able to get through by it just not having a way to kill me. Also has access to Toxic. What does Petal Dance do? Petal Dance hurts people? What? This dance is awful. Oh, you know what I should skip? I should skip this song. Because Nintendo 100% censors that. I'm just talking over the whole thing, so it's probably not a huge issue. Yeah, I think we're gonna die to a Vileplume. I think a Vileplume will definitely kill us. it's not just the allergy things, but like Petal Dance is like pretty gruesomely bad. Acid Access toxic. I'll be stunned. I won't be able to attack it for a bit, and it'll definitely be able to just kill me and then eat me, because that's what it does. Sicko. Will I be able to kill Paris? Let's find out. I remembered. Effect Spore or Dry Skin? Damn. You know, sometimes you get dry skin too, Paris. Don't feel bad. Leaf Spores on contact. This contact may paralyze, poison, or cause sleep. Okay, well I'll hit it with the sword then. Reduces HP if it's hot, water restores HP. Interesting. Wait, what's damp mean then? These Parises can either be dry or damp. Prevents self-destruction. What? Why is this a move type? Why is this a thing? Did you get to choose what the Pokemon does? Excuse me? Okay, it's 1 foot tall. It's at 12 pounds. Paris is an orange insectoid Pokemon that resembles the nymph stage of a cicada. The ovoid body is segmented and has 3 pairs of legs. The foremost pair of legs is large and has sharp claws at the tips. There are 5 specks on its forehead, 3 teeth on either side of its mouth. It has circular eyes with large pseudopupils. Oh, are those not real pupils? Interesting. Oh yeah, because when it becomes Parasect, it gets the other things. Red and blue yellow mushrooms, those Tochikasko, Tochikaso. Grow the Pokemon's back, the mushrooms can be removed at any time. Grow from spores that are doused the Pokemon's back at birth. Tochikaso is parasitic in nature, drawing the nutrients from the host Paris' body in order to grow, exerting some command over the Pokemon's actions. For example, Paris drains nutrients from the tree roots due to the commands from the mushrooms. Mushrooms are also popular among collectors and have medicinal uses, usually involved in extending life. The mushrooms are also the source of the signature move Spore. Oh yeah, because these things lose their minds when the big mushroom shows up, right? Okay, nothing particularly ominous about this right now. It's just a bug with grass type. It's not poisonous. This is good for us. What can you do? Also, when do you level up? Or when do you evolve? 24. So, I'd say Fairy Cutter, Absorb, Poison Powder, Stun Spore, Scratch. Yeah, we got this. This will be fine. I gotta be able to kill this thing. It's so tiny, I'm gonna be cut in half. I'll be able to knock out the 2 mushrooms and it'll thank me, saving its life. You know? Paris. Could beat. This is pretty even. Is it because I'm giving myself a little bit of extra Wigglytuff room? Maybe. Who's to say? Me. I can say that right now. Parasect. Mushroom Pokemon, Effect Spore, Dry Skin, Bug Grass. 1 meter tall. 65 pounds. Orange Insectoid Pokemon completely overtaken by the parasitic mushroom on its back. It has a small head with pure white eyes and segmented body that's mostly hidden by the mushroom. It has 3 pairs of legs that are foremost pair forming large pincers. The bug is surrounding its back has a large red cap with yellow spots throughout. The thing is drained of nutrients and now is under the control of fully grown Tochikasko. Moving the mushroom will cause Parasect to stop moving. It can thrive in dark forests with suitable amount of humidity for growing fungi. One of these Pokemon have been known to infest trees. The swarm will drain the tree of nutrients until it dies and they'll move on to a new tree. In order to fight with Shinotic over territory, the former signature move is Spore. This thing is fucking scary. Holy shit. This is a terrifying ghost Pokemon. Oh my god. It's creepy as shit. I mean, this is creepier than the fucking Pokemon that got taken over by Mushroom. But like, damn. I feel confident that I may be able to kill a Parasect. It's a meter long. It's got range, so it's gonna be able to swipe at me, so I'm not gonna be particularly safe in the same way, but like, what attacks you got, my man? Spore, Slash, Growth, Giga Drain, Armor Theory. It's not gonna have X Scissor because it's not gonna be level 66. I'll probably have Giga Drain. Giga Drain will be a problem for me. It does 75 damage. 100% accuracy, it's gonna restore some HP. How much HP does this thing have in total? Like, if it has like an absurd amount of HP, it might be a problem. Like, it might kill me before I could like successfully kill it with my sword. Like, it'll just drain me all my HP. 60 HP, we're fine. We got this. 100%. Just gonna kill this thing. For sure, for sure, for sure. Venonat. Still in the poison section of the Pokemon. Notably, Venonat also has Psychic type moves, I think. Bug Poison. 1 meter tall. This is a big boy. 66 pounds. Venonat has an insectoid Pokemon with a spherical body covered in purple fur. This fur releases a toxic liquid it spreads when shaken violently off their bodies. A pink pincer-like mouth with 2 teeth. Side before paws and a pair of 2-toed feet are visible through its fur. Its limbs are light tan. There's also a pair of white antennas spreading from the top of its head. However, the most prominent feature on its face are its large, red, compound eyes. And its highly developed eyes as radar units and shoot powerful beams. The fuck? Venonat shoots beams from its eyes? That's sick. I love that. I wish. Nice fucking beams. NFBs, baby. That sounds awful. Nobody say NFBs. I mean, NFTs also suck, but NFBs is weird. Venonat can be found in dense temperate forests where it will sleep in the hole of a tree until nightfall. It sleeps throughout the day because the small insect feeds only at night. Both Venonat and Spray are attracted to bright lights. Got my phone. Some signal beam. Oh. Like, hey, I'm over here. Zap, zap, zap. No, like, Cyclops beams. Two nice frickin' toes feet. For this big boy Venonat. Look at him. Look at that tiny little Pokeball next to him. He was on that thing. That's weird. I think I might be able to kill this thing. 60 HP, 45 speed. It has Toggle, Disable, Struggle Bug. What is this? That's a fun move. This is Generation 5. 50 damage, 100% accuracy. Just adjacent opponents and lowers my special attack. I don't have a special attack, I've got a sword. Supersonic, Infusion, Poison Powder. When do you level up? 31, holy shit. Oh, because of Venomoth. I thought Venonat had a second form between that and Venomoth. I forgot for a second. Supersonic Confusion could be a problem. Poison Powder, Psybeam, Stun Spore. Yeah, I think we're dealing with Psybeam and Confusion. I like the bot though. 100% accuracy, 65 power, 10% chance to confuse the target. It'll hurt me pretty badly, but it's not gonna kill me. And also it's not gonna confuse me necessarily. You know, I always thought Psybeam was much more accurate with confusion. Should have Signal Beam, might be in TMs. Oh. I thought it was like a signal to the other things. Signal Beam? Maybe it's generation like 4? Signal Beam, here we go. Damage dealing bug type move introduced in Generation 3. Notably, it will evolve before it gets to Signal Beam. Maybe it got Signal Beam earlier? Or maybe we can learn Signal Beam beforehand from TMs. Yeah, you can hold back evolution, but I think in the case that we're talking about wild Pokemon, I'm sure Signal Beam is like a competitive viable thing, probably. Also check egg moves. Oh, that's true. I should be wary of egg moves. I'm on the wrong page, that's why I can't see those. Still on the wrong page. Here we go. TM, Breeding, Jelly, Baton Pass, Bug Bite, Morning Sun, Rage Powder, Screech, Toxic Spikes. What does Signal Beam do? 75 damage, 100% accuracy. Yeah, you know, I feel like some wikis, it took away Signal Beam. Is Venonat like a super popular Pokemon? Strangely, the attack that may confuse the foe. 10% chance. So it's just a stronger version of Psybeam. Alright. That's not too scary. I'm more concerned with confusion at that point. Confusion, I don't think is going to necessarily kill me. 10% chance. Okay, we got this. I gotta kill this thing with my sword. It can try and confuse me. It's gonna hurt my head. I'm gonna take the emotional damage, like the fucking empathetic cry attack. But I'm gonna kill a Venonat. For sure. Now, Venomoth. I don't know yet. It's gonna have access to moves like Signal Beam, when it's a Venomoth. Shield Dust or Tinted Lens. What does Venonat have? Compound eyes or tinted lens. Okay, what's tinted lens do? Compound eyes is just accuracy. Devil's power of this move's not very effective with X. Okay. Strange. Venonat and Venomoth lost Signal Beam in Generation 8. Interesting. Better from 4 to 7. I feel like the Pokemon Company just does changes like that. I'm not like super in on competitive meta Pokemon, but I just see it like things like that. Oh, reveal. One Miratel, 66 pounds. Generate 8 move. Remove Single Beam entirely. Nothing has it anymore. That makes more sense. I know there are other Pokemon on this list where like they just didn't have their signature move anymore. Like Rattatas don't get Hyper Fang anymore. They just get Super Fang at some point. Like Rattatas and Raticates. It's a choice. Hyper Fang seemed so like integral into the thing. Also, this is the same thing I was just looking at. 4'11", 1.5 meters, 27.6 pounds. Bug type. Venomoth is an insectoid Pokemon whose body is varying shades of purple. Its head and thorax only both tight purple, and its bulbous round blue eyes, small mandible, with 3-point crest on its head. Tucked close to its thorax are 3 pairs of tiny whitest legs. Its abdomen is paler and several blacker zigzagging stripes encircling it. It has 2 pairs of pale purple moth-like wings with thin black venation. Venomous watts are covered in dust-like scales that vary in color depending on their toxic capability. Fun. Dark scales are poisonous, while lighter scales can cause paralysis. Oh, it's just pick and choose. These scales are released when Venomoth flutters its wings and leak out poison once they make contact with the skin. Venomoth lives in dense temperature forests, thick undergrowth, and little light. Nocturnal Venomoth comes out at night to hunt for its favorite prey. It preferred to feed on insects that gather around light sources, and Venomoth's attracted to bright lights itself. As stated in Pokemon Adventures, Venomoth have a short lifespan. That's fun. I think this thing's gonna kill me. It can fly around, so I can't hit it with my sword. I can't hit it with anything. I can have my little flashlight out and like trying to attract it down to me, but it's gonna poison me. Like I can't touch it. It's gonna also like shake toxic powders out of its wings. And it's gonna have access to like a whole bunch of shit. Leech Life, Zen Headbutt, Poison Fang, Sleep Powder, Mega Drain. Mega Drain was already an issue with fucking the last guy, Parasect, but like I was gonna be able to kill it because just hit it with a sword. This thing I'm not gonna have that option. Yeah, I think the flying Pokemon's gonna kill me. They're gonna get poisoned, they're gonna get Mega Drained, I'm gonna die to Venomoth. Diglett. We'll finally get to figure out what's underneath Diglett's body, not just the buff man like in the statues. Evolved into Electrios for level 26. It's a ground type, and I have a sword. According to PMD, Diglett has feet. What? Excuse me? I know, I've heard about an arena trap. That's a competitive thing. Yeah. Friend's Fling. Or I think it's something else. No. It's not a competitive thing. I saw someone get stuck in Diglett Cave, and there was an issue because I couldn't escape from Diglett Cave. Yeah, that was the thing. But it's a ground type, so my steel moves are gonna be stronger. I think I could kill a Diglett. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be able to kill a Diglett. Unless it has some like fucked up shit in its biology. Also, how you doing, Margu? He is a tiny brown Pokemon that seems to be perpetually buried within the earth, leaving only his head visible. He'll play Whack-A-Mole. Earthquake. But when does it learn Earthquake? Because if it learns Earthquake a little bit too late, I don't think I'm gonna run into a Diglett with Earthquake. I'm doing all right, you know. Had a bit of a day, but now just decided to expend all my energy into streaming at the end of the day. It's also very fast. Shit. Because it could just pop out of the ground, like hit me out from underneath my feet and then kill me. Who's to say? But yeah, you know, just getting through it. Glad you're having a good day though. Diglett and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Team Red mentions that it has feet, though their size and appearance are unknown. Turns out this time underground has very thin skin. Diglett exposes sunlight, its blood will heat up and it causes it to grow weak. Exactly. I guess I could trip on one of the holes, but I'm thinking I'm gonna climb a tree and just like hold my sword and wait for it to come out and then jab at it. You know? It lives in tunnels and caves under the earth when it feeds on tree roots and vegetables, so it could knock the tree over by eating all the roots. It also sometimes lives in burrows near forests and has been shown to live inside of trees. Oh. So the tree is not safe. Digletts dig regularly to the earth. shallow depth, leaving perfectly tilled soil in its wake. Some farmers welcome diglets because it tills their fields and droppings enrich the soil. I guess I never thought about how much Pokemon shit. But others consider it a pest for eating the vegetables. For a brief time, Fisher with the signature move Druddigon is a natural predator of Diglett. These things are eating Diglets left and right. These things are eating everybody left and right. Oh my god. Okay, sure. Okay, Alola Diglett is the one with the fun hair. That's not what we're looking for. What can you do? Apparently you're very fast. What are your stats? 95, this thing is fast as shit. 10 HP though, if I could hit it once. I think I could get it. I think that'd have to be my strategy to like, wait until the Diglett comes to kill me. It might knock me on my ass. But how much damage is it doing? Okay, it learns Earthquake at level 40, so it's not gonna be a huge issue. Oh yeah, that's pretty much all of them doing. We're looking at all like the small little facts that I have to deal with. It evolves at 26, so Dugtrio will have Earthquake, but not the Diglett we're fighting. Where am I? Here we go. Sand Attack, Scratch, How? Growl, Astonish, Mud Slap, Bulldoze. Bulldoze, I think we saw before, it wasn't as big of an issue as we thought. Mud Slap, I think, lowers my accuracy, so that could be a problem. Sucker Punch. Yeah, I think Scratch with its teeth. It doesn't have a mouth, Margu. This guy ain't got no mouth, it just got nose. It got eyes. It's just a thumb sticking out of the ground. Unless it's got extra teeth like in its pocket, pulls them out, scratches you with those. Yeah. Imagine it has a mouth with a single tooth, like it opens up and you just see the single tooth there. I can see that. Because of the rocks it digs up. So it's gonna be hard for me to hit a Diglett, I think. I really have to wait for the Diglett to come out for me to hit it. It has a metal, oh, that's a Alola Diglett. The nose like that, it's cursed. You don't think the nose opens up? Oh. Okay. Oh. 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 That's unsettling. I feel a little bit more confident being able to fight that Diglett, though, the one with the tooth, and the big nose one. Thanks, I appreciate the nightmares. It is getting towards nightmare time. I think I could kill a Diglett. It'll sucker punch me. That'll be a problem. Can bulldoze a mud slap, but if it exposes itself for a turn, I can cut it. I can cut it with my sword. It does not naturally learn the ability to dig for some reason until, well, I guess this is just a trained Diglett. Can it have dig when it starts out? Can you be born with dig? Do we have that information? No. Wait. Here? Does this have this information? No. Yeah, I think pretty confidently I can fight a Diglett. When it becomes 3 Diglets, it's gonna be a problem. Dugtrio. 0.7 meters tall, 73.4 pounds. And then the other one is just heavier? I guess because it's metal, right? Steel. Ground type, I've got a sword. It has... I still have double effectiveness against this. Dugtrio is a set of Diglett triplets sharing a single body. Yeah, we drop our weapons and we just do a hair contest. Just... They'll still beat me. They got 3 as much hair, and they got it styled and stuff. My hair's a mess. Zoolander it. Is that the Zoolander move? Blue steel? And then... I actually can't raise this eyebrow the same way. I can the other one. Dugtrio's 3 heads think the same thoughts and echo outwardly, just like real triplets. Though on rare occasions may fight over which head gets to eat first, in order to make burrowing easier, each head will bob up and down to loosen the soil. Dugtrio can travel under the earth at 60 miles per hour to a depth of 60 miles, triggering tremors and earthquakes. That's not hair, that's whiskers. Oh yeah, because I use them to sense things. Each head will bob. I guess then I win the hair contest on a technicality. Just like I won some of these Pokemon fights. Capable of burrowing endlessly, Dugtrio lives in tunnels and caves under the earth. As shown in the anime, it sometimes lives in hollow trees and forests. It maintains the soil and plants by to revitalize wooded areas. Okay, so Drudgeodon is also eating Dugtrios, which makes sense because it's just a snack pack of Diglets. Okay. I think I'm gonna lose to a Dugtrio because it has access to Earthquake, has access to Dig, and it's just gonna fucking murder me. Like, it's super fast. It's gonna Earthquake, it's gonna knock me down, it's gonna come punch me in the butt. Fissure too. Yeah. I think we can reasonably not have to worry about Fissure given us like level 54. And I'm not setting them up to be the strongest possible forms of themselves, but like the other moves it has before that are gonna instantly kill me. And if it did have Fissure, like if I fought Gligar, I think Gligar has Fissure. Is that a real Pokemon? Did I just make that up? Gligar? Gligar, you real? Gligar? Gligar's Gen 2, yeah. And then one day, once I get enough followers, I'll come to this list and fight you right there, buddy. He'll Fissure me. I only remember this because my brother used to use his Gligar against me when he did Pokemon battles, and he would always Fissure me, and I was like, oh, why am I dying? What's happening? Yeah, but Dugtrio was gonna make me fall on my ass and then beat the shit out of me from underground, and then go back underground. And I'm not gonna be able to kill it in one hit. I might be able to if I got like 2 hits on it, but I think it's just gonna be too good at knocking me on my ass and moving so fast to get back up and punch me. So we're gonna give this one to Dugtrio. Okay. We're gonna get to Persian, and I think we're gonna call it there for now. Because I think I'm gonna be able to easily beat Meowth and Persian. They're just cats. They're just fucking cats, you know? Pickup or Technician. I think Pickup just lets it find stuff on the ground. Which Meowth, we're gonna do normal ass Meowth, not the fucking all of these different kinds of Meowths. What is up with Galarian Meowth? What's happening here? What is it doing? I like Alolan Meowth because it's like sassy Meowth. Like, I am the DreamWorks cat Meowth. Then we have this guy who's like, I'm gonna fucking cut your throat open. Pick up setups, that's fine. Seal type Viking cat, oh no. Pick up, not an issue. Technician? Weaker moves, not an issue either. It's gonna throw money at me? I'm gonna be fine with that. I know Payday. 0.4 meters tall, 9.3 pounds. Excuse me. Technician doubles the power of moves up to 60 power. That seems really good. The 60 power won't kill me though. How much HP do you have, Meowth? If it has more, okay, yeah, we're gonna be fine. Unless I can like have some really good shit. Now there's a small feline Pokemon with cream-colored fur that turns brown at the tips and hind paws and tail. It's Ovoid. Somebody in this fucking wiki loves the word Ovoid. 1.5 times, so 60 equals 90. Oh. That could be more of an issue. It really depends on the kinds of attacks now. Woodhead features prominent whiskers, wide eyes with slit pupils, 2-pointed teeth in the upper jaw, and a golden Koboan coin right in his forehead. Its ears are black and brown interiors and are flaked with additional pairs of long whiskers. Meowth is quadrupled with the ability to walk on its hind legs. A quadruped. What? Okay. Well, the game's always depicting Meowth on 2 legs. The anime states that Meowth never normally walks on all 4s. It can freely manipulate its claws or attacking them when it wants to move silently, if its tail curls slightly. Meowth is attracted around shiny objects, has a unique ability to produce coins using Payday. So it just produces them? If I have a hidden ability, it won't be able to eat berries. So I think I'm going to go with the fact that I have a gallon of milk to use the milk drink ability. Maybe some coffee, if that works too. Maybe some tea for tea time. I don't think I have berries on me. I probably should have like some blueberries or something. I'll starve. After not fighting them all over like repeatedly, I get to take a, you know, there's a fresh meat each time. Sad death. I could eat the Pokemon. I could do it. I'll win the fight and I'll eat the Pokemon. It'll be weird to waste the Pokemon and I'll have to abandon my vegetarianism, but it'll, you know. Shares this intrigue with Murkrow, with whom it often fights with objects and prey. Meowth is a playful but fickle Pokemon with capacity for human-like intelligence, with at least one member of the species teaching itself how to speak. Which one's that? That tends to live in urban areas. Alola, Galarian, Gigantamax Meowth. Okay, yeah. Like this cool-ass Meowth beating up a nerd-ass Meowth. Death by inflation for payday spawning money. That's true. If it was like a social problem, Meowth would be on top. But also, I think people would very quickly not accept Meowth currency. There's gotta be a way to prevent Meowths from producing traditional currency, or that would be Team Rocket's whole game plan. Also, was this Meowth drawn by Sailor Moon, the artist? The Electric Tail of Pikachu. What do you got? What do you know? You have Payday. Payday could be a problem. Garfield Meowth? Garfield, that's great. Galarian Meowth, a little bit scarier. Incapable of earning Payday. Damn. That sucks for them. Meowth is the biggest nerd of the Pokemon? I think so. There's probably like Big Brainsmon. You've only ability to learn to speak. I mean, that's a fair trade. Now you can make his money the old-fashioned way, by talking to people. Okay, Fake Out. It's gonna try and trick me, it's gonna try and scratch me. I've been scratched by a cat before. Not gonna be too bad. So all these 40 power moves get 1.5 times. So this 40 power move is a 60 power move. But this bite attack is gonna be 90. How much, level 28. Okay. I have not been pelted by gold coins. I have been pelted by change before. I won't get into that story, but it wasn't fun. But I wasn't taking like significant damage from it. Payday. Is it just literally throwing gold coins at me? Does it not do anything cool? Does it just hit you with coins? Payday does damage and scatters coins on the ground with a value equal to twice the user level for each time it's used. Regardless of who uses paydays, the coins are picked up afterwards as the player wins the battle. No money is obtained if they flee or if the player catches any Pokemon. Was it my siblings? I'll never tell. I won't say a thing. I'll never rat them out like that. This seems great for me. I don't think Payday is going to kill me. I think I'm just going to get some free cash for this. This sounds great. This sounds perfect. Bite, Taunt, and by 24 it's evolved into Persian. I feel confident that I can kill a Meowth. Persian, though, is a big-ass cat. Is there a Galarian Persian? Is Galarian Persian like a sicko too? Galarian Meowth has a Steel-type region form, evolves into Berserker at level 28. Ah! This... Who's this guy? I could never have guessed this is what this cat was gonna look like. Alright. Persian. Your all-time favorite, even more than Gloom. Oh, Persian, he's got a big old round face. Ah, they have fun with these. It's a shocking Pokemon to see. Do you spoil yourself on the forums for new Pokemons before the game comes out, or do you wait? It is Garfield. This is a Garfield-ass Persian. He's about to fucking steal my lasagna. He's gonna kick Nermal to the curb. He'd be like, "Hey, Nermal, why don't you eat this Payday?" And he just throws a whole bunch of Payday bars at him. Limber or Technician. Limber is different than Pickup. Prevents paralysis. I'm gonna hit you with the sword. It's very different. You're totally fine with seeing new generation Pokemon? Okay. 1 meter, 70 pounds. That's a heavy cat. Also 3 feet long, so I get it. I should exception because you explicitly want to be blind in that game. That's fair. Mainline games, I guess it's probably super hard to avoid spoilers for Pokemon games too, because like people always just start shooting out fan art for the forums the days they come out. I feel like sometimes they just have a template and like if there's a Pokemon that looks like this, I'll draw this in this spot right here. But you don't know. They like those people move fast. Super hard to avoid since the game leaked a couple weeks before launch. Yeah. It's true. Nintendo always losing their street dates. Persian is a large quadrupedal feline Pokemon. Its fur is pale tan with the exception of black rimmed ears, has a short muzzle and a small black nose. Red eyes with slit pupils, rounded ears, a pair of remote-winded teeth on its upper jaw, 3 whiskers on the other side of its face. Its thick whiskers are very sensitive to changes in air movements, enabling it to detect its prey by moving alone. The center of its forehead is a red jewel. Its long tail has a distinctive curl at the end. Persian communicates with the body language and holds its tail upright to signal its intention to pounce. Has long legs and 3-toed paws with retractable claws. I gotta need to remember this. It's like a Dark Souls dodge attack. Persian with lithe muscles also enables to walk without making a sound. Persian normally lives in towns and cities, although popular for its elegance, it's extremely difficult to raise to a pet due to its physical and temperamental personality. Will scratch anyone, including its trainer, with little to no provocation. Has been observed ripping its prey apart for no discernible reason. Jesus. However, when Persian is yanked by one of its whiskers, it becomes temporarily docile for unknown reasons. Okay. I got this. I can do that. That's an easy win. Persian's a jerk, it sounds like it. It just sounds like a cat. This just sounds like a cat, though. You know? It's popular among rich people and is targeted by hunters for its jewel. Its relationship with Berserker is one of mutual disdain, as Persian's refined and elegant personality clashes with Berserker's barbaric nature. The past payday was a signature move. Making a dark type was perfectly reasonable. I just also like that it just has a clash with the other one. Okay, what's the lowland Persian doing? Similar to its regular counterpart, but it has blue-gray fur. Its face has a different shape, being larger, more rounded with noticeable jowls. Distinctive face, along with its high-class, softer-than-velvet fur coat, is admired by the people of Alola. Its eyes are usually in a half-closed state, and instead of a red forehead jewel, it's a blue jewel. Jewel, though different in appearance, is made of mostly the same material than one in a regular Persian. And behavior is described as highly intelligent, having an even higher opinion of itself. It prefers to use underhanded tactics in battle, and its haughty personality causes it to underestimate opponents. That sounds exactly like Garfield. Okay, can this thing do anything that isn't... Is it gonna do anything scary? I don't think so. 65 attack, it's gonna be fast. So I'm gonna get scratched. I'm gonna get bitten by this cat. I'm gonna hit with Payday. Fury Swipes, Slash. How scary is Slash? Also, what does Assurance do? Assurance hits. What does damage actually? Assurance inflicts damage and will deal double damage if the target has already received damage on the turn it is used. Okay, so that's only in the case that Slash has a huge crit chance. Alright, okay. 70 power, 100% accuracy. It's actually used as part of a Pokemon's its increased critical hit ratio. Okay. So there's a chance that a Persian can come at me and just slice my throat open. That's what I'm really worried about here. It's got 70 attack. If it crits on its slash attack, I could go down. But I think at the same time, I'll be able to cut the Persian. So I feel a little bit more comfortable putting Persian in the, Has there been a separate YouTube track just playing the whole time? Slash is a normal type, so it also has stab bonus. Yeah, the little... if it's here bolded, it has stab bonus, I think. Persian fastens the duck trio. Have to head to bed? Well, we're about to end the stream, so thanks for coming by, Rope Snakes. And if you want to wait for the sequel, so when I get 300 followers, I'm going to come back and fight Psyduck. I feel like Persian can come up and slash me. I have to be willing to accept this. I think I'm going to die. Okay, we're going to die here. And I'm going to slash the Persian at the same time. It'll be like the end of a samurai movie. And we'll both take each other down. Like, if I'm just waiting, it's like, spoilers for Samurai Champloo. If you don't want to know the ending to Samurai Champloo, or at least part of it, it's like the part of that one where the guy's like, here's my ultimate technique. Get stabbed so you can stab the other guy. It'd be like that. That's my Samurai Champloo moment. I would draw against the Persian. But anyhow, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. I want to throw a special shout out over to everybody who threw me a raid and everybody who brought in so much support for me. Thank you so much. We got a boost train? I think I've never heard of before. But let's sneeze. Ooh, excuse me. Gosh. First off, shout out to AOL. Thank you so much for the raid. And a shout out over to Raichu. Thank you so much for the raid as well.
We're good.
Please.
You can just see, look, they're there. His nipples are there. I see them. There you go.
Okay. Definitely go drop him a follow if you haven't already.
Whoa! Boom! Bye! Oh no! No! Ah! No!
Thank you. Happy birthday to you too, Raichu. Going crazy with Persian. Giga Impact is an option by TM. I'm sure if I fought a trained Pokemon, I would die immediately. Any of these Pokemon here, if they had any little bit of training, would just fucking decimate me. They're trained for combat. They're trained for battle. They're warriors. These are just normal ass Pokemon I fight in the wild. But anyhow, thank y'all so much. I go look for someone to raid. I'm gonna switch to face view when I go to twitch.tv. Do that. Bow, bow, bow. It's loading very slowly today. It is a coward move to stop at Psyduck, but you know, sometimes you gotta hold the little cherry. You gotta hold the little cherry for the people to be like, hey, I'll make it to 300 followers, and then you'll get to see me say, I could probably kill a Psyduck with a sword, right? Let me look at all these things and be like, huh, yeah, this seems like Psyduck killing powers. We're gonna throw right out over to Monarch. Monarch is currently playing through Kirby in the Forgotten City. I have not had a chance to... No, you don't think I can kill a side? Well, we'll never be able to confirm this until I hit 300 followers. So, I'm gonna find out. Gotta stick around. It'll be an adventure. Water does resist steel. I got punches. He's a partial psychic type. I could punch him in the mouth, right? Fighting good against psychic? That makes sense. How do I spell fucking Monacadobo? There we go. Mock's a great guy. A lot of voice acting, a lot of fun times. I haven't had a chance to check out Kirby in the Forgotten City yet, so I'm definitely gonna stick around for at least a little bit. Then I'm gonna go to sleep. Lucky for you, Psyduck is just water. Spiking resist fighting. Well, you learn something new every day. I definitely thought it was the other way around the whole time. But you know. Thanks y'all for showing up. I really appreciate it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, tomorrow I'm playing Silent Hill 2 for the first time. I need to make sure the game runs properly. I have it, but I need to get everything ready for that to actually work properly, to make sure it's running. Need to make sure it's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah. Bye-bye. That's not how people wave. People wave like this. They have to go. You can't just go the same. You can't go the same way. It doesn't work that way. That's windshield wipers. This is wave.